Andre Clark. So I'm back at it again. And as you probably see with my little notation said, it really depends on you. Really depends on you. on how you want to progress in your plan over a period of time. So it really depends on what you want to do. The other part of it has a lot to do with information. I always have this saying: the lack of information can make you or either break you. So when you don't have enough information, then you kind of feel stuck. But you have much information, then you kind of will be out of the woods a little bit, right? Out of the woods a little bit. All right, so less information, you may not feel as if you're progressing to the next level. Much information, you will feel you're on your way. Whole lot, you definitely have arrived almost, basically. So I think I got too much over the top for me, but that means that I have the potentials to getting better quickly, because I don't have to. Let's just say I'm gonna use this as an illustration. If this is all I can learn, and this is it, and that's it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It all depends on what information you can learn. But if that's it, then you are not going to progress in the way that you want to progress. So much information will help you start to get even more. But this is say I only have very little, and I would use that word as long as it was the start of it. But it can be depressing or sadness or whatever, however we might want to determine that. But yeah, that may play a factor in on our progression, our progress in whatever it is that we're trying to do. So I've learned that. So I gave y'all like a little nugget to that. I was gonna say don't worry at first, but I can legitimately say don't worry about it because I'm dropping them in the Play by Sight brand. All right, my Play by Sight brand. All right, I'm dropping them in on the real actual book chords, for every musician out there on this planet that's not in an area where you want to be, but you want to be in a nice area where you can say, you know what, I can open up the Play by Sight Bishop Drayster Clark book and start going ham. Now I pulled out my little notes, but I'm just telling you, these chords I put them in the book. Okay, and so I'm at chapter number 2. All right, this way I could say I'm not gonna be left out because um, I got the chords in front of me. I got the Bishop Drayster Clark, aka Andre Clark, Play by Sight music book that has nothing but dope chords in there. I didn't want to waste my energy in trying to put some lousy chords in the book. I bought books, music books, and don't get me wrong. When I say this, and I'm not bashing any other musicians out there who's put music books together for us to learn what they're doing, but these are what I purchased, and I purchased some others that are in other places, but I kind of keep these ones out because they're they're the same information I put in my Play by Sight book, but the thing that I'm having, or a little thing that I'm having is a little thingy issue I'm having is that these guys are charging way more than I'm charging with my books. So I got a problem with that. But I'm gonna be delivered from it today, yesterday, and the day before yesterday. I've gotten delivered from it. I'm not upset, mad, no more about it. But these books are the same information, or at least. Well, where's the other one? Hey, oh, got one more somewhere. There's another one. Where did it fall off to? What did I do with it actually? It's another one. A pretty one, actually, matter of fact. But what I'm trying to get at is these books that I purchased, the information that I have in my first edition, okay, and also in my second edition, you're not going to get them in this book. I promise you that you're not. You're not going to get the off the hook dope chords. They're turn your head chords. You're not getting them in these books. I just have to apologize to y'all. You will get the basic theory that I put in my very first book, but that only covers chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and number 7. And then I gave you guys what I call it the bonus tritones. And then I took y'all to chapter number 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And I took y'all to a whole another level of chords. And this is just an add-on from chapter 9 through 18. And this is just another book that I've added on. I say it one more time. From my very first book, the continuation. That's probably the word I'm looking for. A continuation, dropping dope chords in an actual music book that is relevant, that most musicians out there are doing, and you may not know how to do it. I got you, but you're not gonna find it in this. This is basic theory, which I put in chapter number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You're gonna get that from here, but these guys charging $50. My book is only $20. $20 and $20. $20. You're gonna get the same thing as this. Literally, the same thing in this is $50. Okay, let me calm down. All right, I'm getting heated up. And I put the same thing in this book is $20, and then it's only covering chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I gave you the bonus, the tritone. Then we went to chapter 9 all the way to chapter 18, beefing your plan of, I call it fast tracking your plan. So you now no longer have to stay, well, we might use the word, the basic. Now you start to do your major sevens, right? You're 9. And you're 13. Can I reach it? Alright, I use another finger to get to it. So, and then when you start dealing with your minor 9, minor 7, then 9, 11, 13. Alright, we're talking about playing some really, really nice voicing chords that you're not going to get over here. Because these books are designed to get you to understand that you can play 2 of the same chords of the same chords. I say that. Let me say it. 2. You can play the 1 of the same chord, but using 2 hands to play. Meaning we call it double up. Basically, you doubling up chords. I did that for over here to fast track you quickly to learn how to do this. Over here in chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'm sorry, correction, 7. And I gave you the bonus of the tritone. You're not getting that over here. You're going to get the double up chords. That's it. Alright, of any kind of chords, you're going to get it. I already did it here. $50. $20. What? And then on top of that, I gave y'all the dope chords from chapter 9 all the way to chapter 18. You're not getting that over here. You're not going to get it in this one either. You're definitely not going to. Okay, you might get a few. I always say, I'm going to say, you're going to get a few for this one, and that's about it. And that's toward the rear of the book. Literally, toward the rear, you know, right? Maybe like 10 pages, all right? But this was $25, so I ain't mad. This one was about, I think, $25 or $20. I still hadn't figured this out quite yet. I believe that you have to use the QR code to go to find out how to play your basic triads. Is what I get out of this. And then he also put songs in there that you can learn, you know, as well. So, but they will all be basic chords, like I said. They were not going to be fat chords. They're not going to be dope chords. They're not going to be something that's going to turn heads. They're going to just be mainly chords that's just going to say, okay, let me use this. Lean on me, lean. Dun, 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 Alright, it's like, who can't do that, right? Right, you're not gonna get no. You're not getting that. I'm sorry. You're not gonna get those voicings of chords in these books. Alright, this book is $50. Alright, this book was went on sale. I think it was 37. It was originally 59.95 or 65 or something like that, and they marked it down to like 37 point something. And of course, after you do your taxes and all that, and they send shipping and handling it and send it to your house or whatever, then you paying just a little bit more. My book is only $20, y'all. $20 for my very first edition, right? That's got me kind of disturbed a little bit because I feel that my book is valued more than $20. My hardcover is $35, right? So I'm thinking like, how could this be? And then my ebook is only $5. I'm thinking, man, do I need to bump my prices up? Because y'all getting gold here. Gold. Bronze, gold, silver, white gold. Y'all getting gold right now. And then my continuation of the second book, which is Play by Sight, edition number 2, some more gold. Alright. So I'm like trying, this is the hardcover and this is the paperback. Alright. And so with these two, I think I still have this one at $20. I can't remember. Let me look because I done forgot what the price is on the new upgrade book. But my point is, I'm a bit disturbed for these guys who are charging this type of money and you getting what I'm actually giving you in this book. On top of that, I'm giving y'all, I use the word bonus, the tritone, which is chapter 8, but then I turned around and gave y'all extreme bonuses in chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like, who that's like triple threat right there. Yes, I'm gonna use that word, triple threat. That's gonna be like a triple threat to somebody who is new or playing a little bit, and all of a sudden now you playing these dope chords and the people who you've been trying to reach out to get you to help you, and then you come in on the keyboard playing these dope chords for my Play by Sight book. Triple threat. I gave y'all the triple threat. Chapter 9, 10, 11, 12. I might as well just say start chapter 8 all the way to chapter 18. I gave y'all the triple threat chords, right? Y'all got triple threat chords. Y'all gonna have chords. You gonna start turning heads. You gonna be like, musicians be like, whoa, where'd you get that from? Man, I mean, I remember you sounded like, where you pick that up from? Yes. And then I turned around and gave y'all even extra triple threats in my second book. I don't know. Let me see. What was my price on my second book? Because I haven't forgot. I know this is 20. All right. I know this is 35. Right. It's my first edition, and then my ebook was $5. I might have to bump it up a little bit. Because this is ridiculous, in my opinion, that these guys are charging all this money for their music books, but are you going to, like I said in my little description, is it all depends on you, or how good or a great musician you want to be, or how good you want to step your plan up, how eager you want to get to where you want to get to play. I always use this illustration to play like the pros, sound like the pros, and things of that nature. And that's just that's just a natural thing. Nobody wants to sound like trash forever. No one wants to sound like they just started, playing. When you've been playing for about 6 months and you still doing it. You still kind of sort of doing that. When you actually can take off and go to a whole nother level in your plan. So it really all depends on you. It really depends on your drive, and it depends on, number one, your drive for sure. All right, that's number one. Your drive is key. Motivation. If your motivation, your drive ain't there, then you're gonna probably not go far. All right, but if you got a drive, you gonna get up, brush your teeth, wash your face, do what you got to do, and get to your keyboard and start practicing every day, as many times in a day. Every day, as many times as you can do. And it doesn't have to be an hour. It doesn't have to be 5 hours to try to learn 2 chords. It doesn't have to be that. All right? You can learn 16 chords in a minute if you put your mind to it. That's just period. Or but it should take you an hour doing 2 chords for sure. I promise you that. But so it depends on how eager you are. Let me see, what is the price of these books? I forgot. I think it's 25. I think my paperback is 25. I think, and I think my hardcover is 35. I believe. Quote that. So I might have to bump my prices up, because these guys are like charging way more than me, and I'm like, are you serious? Listen, I'm on Amazon. All right, I'm on Amazon. Yes. I'm on Amazon. Yes. I am on Amazon, and so yes. So the new book for the ebook is 9 books. It's cheap. It's not expensive, right? Cause I laid it. I seen somebody do this for the ebook, and they had their prices somewhere anywhere from the highest that I've seen, which I thought was really extremely interesting. At least that I've seen people have written books, and they had placed their at least the one that I saw. It was like about $40 for the ebook, and I said, what? I said, that's crazy. Ebook for you to digital download. I'm like, oh wow. And then I think the lowest I've seen for mine was at least no lower than $5 or something like that. All right, but so yeah, so my ebook for the new book is $9. I might bump up the price on my first edition to $9 or whatever. Right now it's at $5, right? You getting the whole everything that's in the book. You getting the whole thing. So I might not. I'm just talking and let my lips move a little bit, but I might bump the price up to my ebook for the very first book to be at $5. I might not. Right now it's $5 at the moment. So I might bump it up to $9. But so for those who want to get that ebook now, go ahead and get the ebook digital download at $5 right now. But anyway, I'm not in a rush, y'all. Trust me, I'm not in a rush. I'm just talking now. But so yeah, so for my first edition, for the ebook download, digital download to your digital gadgets that you have, it's $5 Kindle, and for the paperback, $20 as I had said, and then for the hardcover is $35. All right, cheaper than what y'all would have spent, or what I would have spent on all these books put together. But $50, and this other one was 60 something, would have been 59.95 or 65, whatever it is. If y'all don't believe me, go look it up. It's on there, and I'm like, whoa, really? And I know I don't bash anybody's books. Trust me, that's not what I'm doing. But I went through the books, and this is I created my book, and then I ordered these books, and then I said, let me see what's in the book that I don't already have in my first edition. And so I scrambled through here and said, okay. And then I started thinking like, wow, man, for the price that these guys are charging, it's ridiculous. It's like, how in the world do y'all charge this amount of money and people out there actually buying it, including my dumb self? I said that, yeah, I did. Including my own dumb self. I bought these books because I thought, hey, you know what? There must be something in this book that I don't know or know about, all right, or unlearn. So I'm typing it in, right, while we're doing this live, right, typing it in, and see if there's any updates to the prices. Let me see the piano chords. So they call this the piano chord book. I was gonna call mine that, but so I do an engine, what do you call that, search engine check thing, just to make sure no one else is saying the same thing I'm saying about my book. So you gotta be on your A game when you're dealing with this stuff. So let me slide down here and let me see what the price is now. Let me see. Wait, did I put the? Let me see. What's the price now? I'm just checking. I'm on. Go get your gadget. Let's sit here and talk about this. Did I miss one? The piano chord. Oh, hold on. Forgot one word. Encyclopedia. Pow. Here we go. Right here. All right, and I said what? I said $50. Okay, so he slashed his price slightly. All right, he slashed it down to $47.21. It was $50. He literally actually put a slash across that. Literally, he slashed it. I don't know how earlier he recently done that, but he slashed it down to $47. $47. Y'all getting $47 of of the same thing that I put in here, but for $20. 47, 20, 47, 20. Which one would you go for? I got the same thing in here that this guy has over here. He charged $47.21. He slashed the price. It slashed. Go on there, Amazon. Go look. Go look. I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. And the truth said what? Set you free. Yes, $20. Y'all go get this. Or if you want the hardcover, $35. You want the paperback, $20. The cold thing about it, what I'm saying, the cold thing about it is, I'm taking y'all to a whole other level from chapter 9 moving forward. I might as well say chapter 8 moving forward to chapter 18. Ain't that some cold stuff? Man, $20? 20, 35, $5 for the ebook, y'all. What? And this cat is charging $47.21. So what did he knock off? $3? Roughly almost $2 and some change. And you'll get the same thing I already have in my book. I'm saying I'm not bashing anybody's book. I'm just telling y'all. Now, if you don't want to get dope in your plan, I'll just say it that way. Maybe not even that word dope. Even if you just don't want to progress, that probably be a better word than saying. If you don't plan on wanting to progress your plan to another level, this book would be great for you to at least get your chords underneath your fingertips. The problem you're going to have is you're not going to hear all these pretty voicings of chords that you might hear other musicians playing. That's the problem. You're not going to get that in this book. You will get it in Play by Sight, edition number 1 and 2. For sure. All right, because in this book, you're going to get the double up. Both hands is going to play the same chords. Period. That's it. That's all you're going to get. So I would say, yes, if I was a beginner musician and I didn't know or have never heard that I needed to learn different chords in my left hand and play a different chord in my right hand, yes, this book will be great for me. All right? Now that y'all done heard the word that came out of my mouth, now y'all gonna know, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that if this is all I'm gonna learn? Yes. That's all you're gonna learn is double up chord. The same chord, left hand, right hand. That's it. That's it. Doesn't matter what the chord is. You're gonna learn the double up chord, but you're not gonna learn anything else other than that, because this book doesn't teach you to say, hey, listen, when you open up this book, your left hand is gonna play a whole different kind of chord, and your right hand gonna play a whole nother chord. 2 different chords. This book is not going to teach you that. All right. Now, I hope y'all understood what I'm trying to get y'all to get at. But you do need to learn all of the chords that I mentioned. The major move, minor, augmented, diminished, dominant chord, major 7 chord. I'm doing this with both all these chords I'm talking about is in my Play by Sight number 1, edition number 1. All right. Major 7. What other chord did I just miss? Major 7 with the sharp 5, flat 5. Let's see, what other chords did I miss? Sus chord, sus 2, sus 4, and your 7 sus 4 chord, and your tritones. I made my case. All right, I made my case. I should be a lawyer. Yes, I made my case. Yes, you are going to have to now learn how to now use your left hand to play different chords than what your right hand is doing. This book doesn't do that for you. However, it can do that for you if you got the time to sit down and figure it out. That's going to take a whole lot of time and energy for you to say, okay, hold on, wait a minute. If I find a chord in here, let's see, that C major chord. Okay, I can find that. Okay, hold on, but wait a minute. What can I put with that? Hold on. You're gonna be doing this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, wait. Oh, wait. That was a C major chord. What can I put with that? Maybe. Let me see. Hold on. Maybe, maybe let me try this. Hold on. You're going to be a minute doing this. My book is not going to give you that. You're going straight to the jugular vein immediately. But I'm just saying, if you do buy this book, you're going to have to put in some work. Right? So, I'm saying I found that C chord, or whatever page it was on. And then now I'm on another page, 25. And I'm going to use this idea. Let me see. C and the G. I got a chord. I got a chord, y'all. I got a chord. Now, listen. I can do this because I understood or I understand what's going on in the book. Why? Because I've already written it in my book already. All right. So, yes. So, you don't have to guess. You don't have to sit there and say, I got to figure some stuff out. You ain't got to do none of that. All right? I'm trying to find this other book. It was a pretty book. I don't know where it fell off to. But it was a pretty book. I'm going to pull out the pretty book. But listen, this will be great, as I said, if you are a super beginner musician and you're not planning on progressing to the next level. Then all this really going to do is just teach you how to play all the chords that I mentioned in all 12 keys using both hands, pretty much. my book, Play by Sight, already did that. $20, $47.21, I think it said. Really? All right. I told you I ain't mad, but I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? Yeah, $47.21. You slash the price by a couple bucks. That's all. But you're not gonna get from chapter 8 all the way to chapter 18 in this book to this. Nope, not happening. So I'm sharing with you guys what you're gonna end up doing differently starting from chapter 9 moving forward. All right, you're not gonna get it over here. I'm sorry. I apologize early. Right now, if you want to buy the book, fine, go ahead. But you're not going. I'm just warning you. I'm giving you a warning. Warning. Right? I'm giving you a heads up. You're not going to get what you think you're going to get. Now, here's the cold thing about it. When the book was being advertised, I should say, they kind of made it seem like you're gonna. It kind of sort of seemed like when they do their books, their little advertising books. When they do this on Facebook and various different websites and stuff, they kind of make it look like you're gonna be the best, dopest organ player, keyboard player, piano player. They gotta build you up to buy their book because what they put in there, and it makes it seem like you're gonna be doing it. To me, I feel sometimes when people do this with their advertising their books, they're not being. I'm trying to be nice, but they're just not being. They're not being nice about. They'll find a way to get your attention. I don't need to find a way to get y'all attention. Y'all see what I'm doing every day. I sit here at the keyboard as many every day as I can, but I come to the keyboard. I practice. And when I practice, I try to make it count. I try to make it count every single time that I come to the keyboard. Now, when I got sick, that was a whole different story. I forgot a whole bunch of stuff. Some stuff, I don't know what happened. I went blank. All right? Yeah, so this illness caused me to have a lot of blank spaces that I can't remember stuff. But yes, anyway, so now I feel like a brand new person who has to come back and learn how to play the organ, learn how to play the keyboard, learn how to do this and learn how to do that. Yes, I had to learn how to do a whole bunch of stuff. Learn how to walk and all that kind of stuff. Brush my teeth, brush my hair, all kind of stuff. I had to relearn how to do that because when I got sick, I forgot. It's kind of like a newborn baby, you know. Baby, you got to teach your baby how to walk. Yes, you're not getting these chords in that book. The book is only designed, really, like I said, to teach you how to play the basic triads, really, all that kind of stuff. All right, it was one book. I don't know where the hammer hops did it go. Where did that book go? It was a pretty book. Maybe I left it in the bag. Oh, let me see. Did I leave it in the bag? But it was a pretty book. You're not gonna get, where'd that book go? It was a pretty book. Where'd I put it? Gee. It was a pretty book I wanted to show y'all. But, however, you're not gonna get these dope chords. I don't know where that pretty book went to. Where the pretty book, I call it the pretty book because it is pretty, I ain't gonna lie. The book is beautiful, actually. But like I said, these cats are people, I'm not downgrading nobody, that's what I'm saying, y'all. But I'm saying that they would do their little advertising things to make things look bigger than what it is. And so, yeah. My very first book that was created, but it was created by this company. What's the name of it? It's hilarious, y'all. Y'all gotta check it out. But this was my very, 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 very first legitimate book. Cost me like $30, I think. But it was a company who did it for me, and it's called it's not a company that's gonna produce my books that I like to produce. but this is more of a I guess I should say a hilarious book company. But what they do is you tell them about yourself, or you can tell them about your spouse, or you can tell them about your kids, or you can tell them about. Well, I don't want to tell them about your job because you might get fired unless you already retired or something. You quit, you got fired or something. But what this company does is you tell them about yourself a little bit or whatever the situation is, and what they do is they'll put a book together matching or close to matching your personality. And so I went with this company. This was my very first book, matter of fact. It's not for sale, by the way. But I thought it was hilarious. It was the very first book that was created. But it's called Organized Chaos. All right. Reason why it was called Organized Chaos because I had so much going on. I got to go to work, take care of my wife. A whole bunch of other things was going on in my life. So I said, let's call this book Organized Chaos. And at the top it says, y'all probably have seen that video. I'll probably do it again. I might even sit here and do it again. But let's learn how to play the 7-3-6 chord movement flawlessly. And so they did my designing and everything. That was pretty cool. What they put on the back, just the information on the back. This is, I don't know, let's see, 300 pages, I think. 300 or 400 pages, something like that. No, 100. I said 400. It felt like 300. I think it's 200 and something pages. 242 pages. Anyway, the name of the company for y'all is like, what's the name of the company? I think it's called Book by. Wait, where did I just see it at? Oh, here it is. Book by Anyone. So what they do is they just ask you information, and then you just tell them what it is, and then they will create the book. Literally, like, this book is funny, man. It's hilarious. It's got chapters, and it's real nicely organized. The maestro lifestyle. It's funny, y'all. And then I had a little bit about my wife in here, and see what else. Whatever you tell them, they gonna write it. It's pretty dope. Anyway, just wanted to share that with y'all. But this was my very first book that came out. That I sent to this company, and I was like, hey. But anyways, I already have 9 other books, music books, that I have not published yet. Will publish them soon. All right, so now I'm putting these books back into the Amazon bag. So where's the pretty book go? Is it over there? It must have fell out somewhere. All right, so wherever the pretty book is, I was gonna show you that. It was called Simple Something, Simplified Piano Keyboard or something like that. Let me see the prices on his and see if his prices drop. Now this one here, let me see what his price is at on the Amazon. You can either go to that person's website or you can go to Amazon to get it. But I everything in this book, in this music book, I have them in my play by site. Now, when it comes to chord songs, I'm in the middle of doing a song book, but it's gonna be these dope chords I already have in them. That's the reason why someone asked me, why won't I just do a music book instead of a chord book? And I'm thinking like, well, if you do a music book and the person doesn't know chords or additional chords, they'll never learn the additional chords that they can use outside of whatever the song is being done. So I'll demonstrate that when I get to that point. The name of this one. Let me see what the price is on his book. Alright. From where I purchased. Oh, crap. So he bumped up the price. Price went up. I got this at 30 something. It was $37 with some tax. So now this book is now at $47.62. What? $47.62. Same information I got in my play by sight book, but he also throws some songs in there. But the way you have to get to, I believe, his songs is you have to go to the QR code, and that takes you to like a video or whatever, and he's explaining how to play these chords, the chords to the songs, or worship songs to be exact. So I'm now getting hot. He's heating up. Oh. So now his price went up from what I paid for this book. And I'm like, what? But my books are cheaper. Less expensive. Alright. So I'm gonna pop that over there. So that's the price that he sees is giving off here. Let me take this thing off. I don't want to pass out because I'm hot now. I get hot, I get cold. I get cold, I get hot. I get hot, I'm getting cold. So, all right. So that's the price there today, as of now, as I see it on Amazon. He's charging $47.62 for that book, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, really? Okay. Like, man, my book is only $20, $25, $35. What's wrong with this picture, y'all? I'm like, what is wrong with this picture? Okay. Alright. Okay. The other one was called Simple Something. No. What's the other one called? Sometimes when I type it up, it might pop. Let me see if it pops. Simplified, I think it's called Simplified. Simplified. I think it was called Simplified. I think. Let's see, Simplified. Let's see. Nope. I thought it was called Simplified. Simplified. Gee, let me see. I don't forgot the name of the book. Let me see. I'm actually curious how much he's charging now today for that book, which I purchased. What did I do with it? That's the first question I'm trying to figure out. What did I do with it? Let me move this over. Where did that book disappear to? Abacadabra, abacadoo. What did I do with that book? Did it fall down somewhere? Oh, I think I found it. It did fall. Let's see, can I get it? Can I get it? Before it fall again? Bam. There we go. So I call this the pretty book. This is the pretty book. Alright. Music Theory Simplified. Alright. Let's see the price he got on this one. Alright. In theory, y'all. This basic theory, but a lot of duplication. It duplicates everything that he did from page to page to page, and it's a pretty book, don't get me wrong. It smells good. You can pour water on it. The water will slide right off of it. It's glossy. I call it the glossy look. Okay. So let me put this right here. Alright, let me put this right here for a sec. I need the other hand. Alright, these are my chords that I'm gonna be pulling out the box and start practicing on them. So what we said this was called music something. Alright. I do a little comparison, and I'm like saying, wow, man, these guys are charging way more than me. And I'm like, my book is taking things to a whole nother level. Let me see. Oh, hold on. See if we click onto it and see how much his books cost. Oops, I slipped one word. I think I slipped one word. Hold on. I think I skipped one word. Got to put that other word with it. Simplified. That's what we forgot. There it goes. Let's see the price on that right quick. And okay. So he didn't mess with his prices on his book. However, it was, I don't see the original because he got rid of the original. So for his paperback, it's now $34. It was higher than that from before. And then his hardcover is $33. I wonder why the paperback is higher and then the hardcover is $33. $1 less. Wonder why that. That's interesting. But so he's in the 30 range, but it was higher than that when I first originally saw it. Let me see. Sometimes it shows the slash price. Let me see. Let me see if it does that. I clicked onto the next page and trying to see what was the original. I know it was higher than the first time around when I saw it. At least that I believe that I've seen it at a higher price than that. Okay, guess you. Okay, I can't see it. It doesn't let me see that. But it was a little higher when I first saw it. But now it's $34 for the paperback, and then for his hardcover is $33. But it's a pretty book, basic theory. And again, I'm not bashing anybody's books, but you're not gonna get much, but just what you see. That's pretty much. My book has 100 times more information than this book has actually. So I thought, wow, man, I wish I could send it back, but I own it now. So it's just a collection of books that's just going, I guess, sit around for a long time until I decide to burn it or something or whatever. Somebody said, "Don't burn it, send it my way." That was just a figure of speech. So now this is my play-by-side original binder with a bunch of chords in it, and so I was able to put relevant chords that musicians are doing as much as I could in this book, the first one, and this second one I got all the way to chapter 25. I think, yeah, I made it to chapter 25 with this book. It would have been longer, but I ran out of time. All right, this would have been, I was aiming for 39 pages, close to 40 pages to do the next music book edition number 2, but I ran out of time. Yeah, I ran out of time because I set a certain deadline on when I'm going to have the funds and then, make that deposit and things of that nature, and then also had to send in my new book cover and all of that type of stuff. So everything is a time frame. Boom, you got to put this in. You got to do this thing. You got to fill out the application for your book cover, and then you have to fill out the application. Okay, first of all, you got to fill out the application for your amount, what you're gonna pay, and then after that, then you go into your book cover. You got to sign off on that, how you want the book to look and to be, and then after that, then they start messing with the body, the inside of the body of the book, and then I had to sign off for that. So it's a little process that you gotta fill out, and it's very short. Once you do it the first time, or I did it the first time, it was a little difficult at first. Once I did it the first time, everything else becomes easy now because now I already know what to expect. All right, you got to give your title, you got to give your subtitle, and then all that good stuff. So yes, and then of course, Photoshop your chords. Make sure that they're lined up. So the company does all of that for you, making sure that everything lines up the way you want it to line up. And then they send out stuff back to you. You got to give their approval. Yes, this look good. Nope, y'all made a mistake. Fix that. Fix this. Fix that. If the mistake is on me, then I had to fix the mistake that's on me. If the mistake is on them, then they have to fix the mistakes. But sometimes that's not always the case. You might slip up and find something that later on after the fact, oops. Yes. And so I've mistakes is gonna happen at the end of the day. Nobody's perfect. So I've already identified. I won't call it mistakes. I won't even really want to use error per se. I think it was just that they forgot, and I've already identified 2 little things in this book. No big deal, but the main thing is y'all got the information that you're supposed to have. But there was one error where they didn't put that you're supposed to play the D major chord, and they actually didn't put A major instead, and so that's just my new error there. And I believe on one page they were supposed to put the flat 7. I forget what chapter that is. It's a minor 7 with the flat 7. They forgot to put the 5 behind it, but that's nothing big deal because on the chord diagrams, I made sure on the chord diagrams that we're gonna get what you're supposed to be playing. Other than what the title is saying over here, if it's a mistake, no big deal. But as long as you see what that chord is, it's a minor 13 with the 9 sharp 11. As long as y'all see that, you know that's the name of that chord. So I did find a minor boo-boo, I forget, I think it was chapter 16, I think it was, in the very first book. Actually, I actually marked it. I think it was chapter 16, I think. Well, 12. Wait, I just saw it. Where did I just see it? I just seen it flash by. So that those two little areas, chapter 15, is because they forgot to put the 5 behind it, so it's supposed to be -7 with the flat 5. But that doesn't matter because it's already over here on the piano chart, letting you know that you're playing a -7 flat 5 with a 9/11. So those little minor errors like that, it will happen. It is what it is. No one's perfect. I did see, I believe, one error over here. I had to find it and identify it, where it was supposed to be, I want to say chapter number 7 and 8. So you're supposed to have the 7 sharp 9 flat 5. They actually didn't put the sharp 9 sharp 5, which is supposed to be on chapter 8, the sharp 9 sharp 5, and they accidentally put sharp 9 sharp 5 over here, but it's supposed to be sharp 9 flat 5. But on the piano diagram on both pages is sharp 9 flat 5. So that is a little error there. See, so I'm already on it. That error was me. That's my bad. You know, I was really sick still, so that was an error on my bad. So, but as far as the names of the chords, it's right here. You can't go wrong with learning the chords. 7 sharp 9 flat 5, and then you go to chapter 18. Is correct. I'm sorry, 8. 8 is correct. 7 was off. Now in my hardcover, we made the corrections there, I believe. So let me slide over here and see, because my hardcover came out October 15th, and that's when I discovered, hey, y'all need to fix this. Before this book came out, I said y'all need to fix it. So they went ahead and fixed it in the hardcover, supposedly. So let me go ahead and verify that. Chapter 7. So chapter 7, sharp 9, flat 5. So they did correct it. And then over at chapter 8, sharp 9, sharp 5 is correct. So they did correct it, because they had to they didn't have to resubmit. What it was, in order to do the hardcover, they needed to have more than 77 pages. You come underneath that, they will not, Amazon will not publish the book. So I had to go back and give them 7 more pages. Actually 8, I think it was, a total of 8 pages. And so what I ended up doing was adding more ideas at the back of the book. They went ahead and put it at the rear of the book to give that extra 8 pages. So those who end up getting the hardcover, you're going to get that extra something in the back of the book. Yeah, you're going to get that extra something in the back of the book. All right. So for those who got the hardcover, all right, you're going to get the little extra something I had to do, add on to the back of the book. All right. So that's what's going on with the hardcover. All right. Okay. So anyways, those are the little errors that we came across. I came across and said, hey, let's try to do better next time. All right, y'all, play by sight. And again, every chord that I put in my book that I've worked hard doing, using Chordy, me sitting at the keyboard using Chordy, and photoshopping my chords, and then sending them out to Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly is responsible for making the piano chart or the piano diagram and putting the notes in where they're supposed to be at. She's responsible for that, and like I said, our responsibility is letting you guys know what chords we're playing. So she's responsible for that. I haven't, okay, I guess I haven't, I guess I'm gonna have to, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to print out the newest chords that I'm doing in my newest book. I haven't done it yet. Alright, so that's what's up with that. So my plan is to get all of the chords that's in this book in a legitimate book, so that everybody can learn how to play these chords. So if you're trying to sound nice, you want to upgrade your plan to another level, then I got you. All right. So when I'm listening to stuff, I'm trying to learn something from somebody, I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. If I play by sight, bam. All right. I almost want to say there ain't a chord on the planet of this world that I don't know. Or when I use that terminology, meaning that I might not don't know how to do it yet, but if I open up my book, I've already put them chords in the book. If they're not in the book, they're in my shuffle. All right, they're here in my shuffle of stuff to do. My box over here, I got books down here, books over there that I've already transcribed chords up, down, yang, yang. So if it's something that I did long time ago and I don't remember it, then that's okay. I can always go to the shuffle and say, hey man, hold on. I know the chords. I heard that chord before because I played it. Because that's all I used to do is sit around at work because at the job I had, all I had was time. What to see here? Play around with an A-flat bass line and just be. I'm just like curious. Well, what would this sound if I did this? Let me play on the upper bass. Right, so I got time. Yeah, I have time. I had a whole lot of time on my hand, pretty much, and that's all I kept doing was transcribing, 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 and transcribing, and transcribing, and transcribing. Some of y'all probably don't know what that means. Writing chords, right? Writing chords, right? Just sitting there writing chords. Before I forget, I print out this calendar. Not that any beginner being musician, you have to do this. This is something that you can help track yourself, and track your progression, or track your progress. You know, where we at now? Let's see where we at. The 8th. Today's the 8th. This is say you're a brand new musician. I'm gonna act like I'm brand new. I'm gonna act like I just sort of getting started. All right. The thing is asking people questions. What should I do if I'm a beginner musician? What's the first thing I need to learn? I mean, if you come across somebody that's cool, they pretty much gonna probably tell you what you should learn how to do. And that's if they're more like a teacher type of person. But if they're more of just a straight musician, they might just go tell you go practice. That's it. They ain't gonna tell you what to practice, but they just gonna tell you to go practice. But this is say you run across somebody that is really experienced in something like that, and they say, hey, well, you know what, if I was you, I'll go practice my scales. Oh, really? What's that? Oh, yeah, your scales is C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Oh. And then you take that and go up to the next key. You take that and go up to the next key. Alright, so I'm saying, I'm pretending like I'm a brand new musician. I'm trying to learn how to play. You got to do this, or it's going to catch you later, like it did me. Alright, so I printed this out. So this is the 8th. Which I have my highlighter. Where my highlighter is. So we got the 8th. I think my pen barely working. Alright, and this is say, okay, I came to the conclusion. I need to spend some time on trying to learn how to do my skills. I heard people say learn your skills, your number system, and learn the chords that's associated to that. That is called the Nashville system, which I also put in my new book. Chapter number 1. Alright, you're going to get that in chapter number 1. You get in the formula in chapter number 1. You also get in the formula of my formula is in chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Right? You get in my formula and you get in the Nashville formula. I put them two together and it causes chaos. No. No. It starts to make sense now. Alright? It starts to make sense like, oh, okay. I get it now. All right, slowly, of course. So this is what I would say if I was a beginner musician, get started. But this is say you kind of already going. This say that too. But this say if I was a beginner, the first thing I want to learn is my scales. So I'm gonna write down on here my scales, and I put this on the calendar, literally on November's calendar right now. All right, and I heard people saying number system, so I'm gonna put number system. Right? And then I heard people say chords. Okay, that's part of the number system and the scale. So I'm going to say chords. This is the foundation. Alright, this is the foundation. This is the first thing I'm going to go and learn how to do. Now, the question is, who's going to tell me how to do it? And generally, usually, somebody who already educated in that area. But versus a musician who's play all these fancy chords, they may not even tell you all of that because they're not looking at it from that angle. I wasn't looking at it from that angle, to be honest. All I wanted to do was just, hey, I want to learn how to play this move. Can you show me how to play that move? And that's it. I didn't care nothing about no scales. I didn't care nothing about no number systems. And showing up, I did care about chords, but I didn't know that chords is associated to the number system as well as the scales. Duh. Alright, so I had no idea. Now I do. Now you do. Alright, so now I had to go back and teach myself scales. In today's age, and it doesn't matter, you can put the time down. You don't have to. I'm not going to do all that. I'm just going to say today's Saturday. I'm going to track myself. I'm going to get on a keyboard or organ or whatever, and I'm going to start practicing. Even as much as it might be boring, or as I might use the word, it hurts. Alright? It hurts, but trust me, I have been playing for a minute, right? And then I had to come to the conclusion, I need to stop for a minute, as they say, slow your roll down, and come to the conclusion that I need to learn this stuff. I always said, if you don't know something, it's the lack of knowledge can either make you or break you. So, I mean, I'm going to try to use a beat or something like that to help me out, to have fun with this. Or you don't have to have a beat or whatever. You can just C, D, E, F, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. I'm sorry, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and then I'll repeat. C, D, oh my God, it's so boring. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. All right, call it out. All right, you gotta call it out. Talk to it. Alright, so you be in your mind. So C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Alright, then if you want to drop a rhythm or whatever and have fun with it, you can. Before you even go there with a rhythm, I would say start out your rhythm slower. All right. And I'm thinking as a beginner level musician, you want to take things nice and slow, right? Take your time so you can memorize it, right? But before you start the beat anyway, identify C, D, E, F, G, A, B, back to C. Here's another thought. You should be able to learn your scales before you touch the keyboard. So I can do my scales in all 12 keys. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. Let's go to D flat, E flat, F, G flat, A flat, B flat, C. Let's go to D, E, F sharp, G, A, B, C sharp, D. Let's go on to E flat, F, G, A flat, B flat, C, D, back to E flat. I should be able to recite that because that's gonna help out when I'm playing. Cause I see it in my mind, all right? I see it in my head. I see it as because I've already practiced it. Now, if you brand new, right, it's gonna take you a minute. It's okay, to get familiar with, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Oh, that's a C. Okay, that's a C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Because everything's gonna look foreign to you. All right, that's a C, D, E, F, G, A. And all of a sudden, it's gonna click. Oh, it's just repeating itself. Oh, it's just the notes is higher. Oh. Oh, then you're gonna recognize. Oh, it's just repeating itself. Duh. All right, let's bring TikTok back in. Did I do it on the first try? Oh, missed it. All right, let's see. The second try. All right. So yes. So now you are now becoming making this thing easier for you to remember. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Repeat. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. All right, and it's repeating itself. Now, if you don't want that rhythm to be that fast, or whatever track you might have, you can always get a track that's much slower. Let's turn the beat down. That's decent. 1, C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Again, here goes C. C, D. I told you it's gonna be important. Put the number with it. C to 1, D 2, E 3, F4, G5, A6, B number 7. Again, A, C1, D2, E3, F4, G5, A6, B7. Back to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, C, D, E, A, G, A, B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. See, now you see I mixed it up. So I'm trying to have fun with it to help me out so I don't be bored to the death with practicing this. So now I got my scales down and I got the numbers. So I realized everything's repeating. Alright, so now we got that knocked down. Then we go to the next key and repeat the same thing and do the numbers. We can do the scale first or the number or both at the same time. Depending on you. It all depends on you. Here we go. D flat, E flat, F, G flat, A flat, B flat, C. Back to D flat, E flat, F, G flat, A flat, B flat, coming up B flat, C, D flat, E flat, F, G flat, A flat, B flat, coming up B flat, C. Back to D flat. Now 1, 2, 3, and the 4, the 5, the 6, the 7. Back to the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back to the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take it to the 1. 1, 2, 2. Take it to 3. Take the 4, 5, 6, 7. Back to the 1. Reverse. 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, basic was 7 1 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. If you know your number, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1, and reverse. All right, this is gonna be easy for you, easy peasy. Now that we learned the scale, the number system, now let's put some chords to it. All right, so the chords are the 1. Let's go back to C. Let's go to C. So we got the 1. We got the 2 minor. We're talking about chords now. 3 minor. F major. G major. A minor. Diminished 7. Back to the 1. All right, let's hit it. The other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just keep it simple, y'all. Major, major, like I did the minutes earlier. Major, diminished, minor, major, major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished. I'm sorry. All right, my brain want to go major because you could do major move on, or you can do major, you can do sus, you can do all kind of stuff on that 7. But anyway, it depends. Like if you was on the 1. There's 3 diminished groups: C diminished 7, this D flat, C sharp diminished 7, and D diminished 7. So I hear the voice and I can go C to a B diminished 7, or I can use the other diminished 7. So any one of them. Alright, so I can mess around with it. Right? So it's 1, 7. Minor 6, major 5, 4 major, E minor, and then your D minor 2, and back to the 1. So when you hear people doing songs, you be like, wait a minute, wait just a minute here. So now you're gonna see how you can create chords now because you now learned your scale, and now you've learned the Nashville system. The number system, the chords. Now I can listen to a song, right? A simple song. I'm gonna call it a simple song, and see if I can pull something from it. All right, by using the Nashville system, right, or my system. Either way, I'm gonna get the chords one way or the other. All right. Let me see. I can do this one without getting in trouble with YouTube. Let me see. This one here, right now. I have never played this song before. My wife said, hey, we're going to do this on, this is back in 2018, I want to give it take. Before COVID came about, actually, it was kind of funny. So we're like, hey, yo, I want to do the song. I'd like us to get up and do the song on a Sunday morning. She gave it to me, the material, on a Saturday evening. Like, it's Saturday right now, but late Saturday. And so let's play it. Let's play it, and then to see, can I figure out what chords can I use. Fast forward just a little bit.
Stephen Hurd, we're just going to worship some more. Our God is amazing.
In the world is going on.
She's going to pitch the key.
But I'm telling you today, First Baptist Church of Glenarden,
I think they're going to be
God
doing
has favored us so tremendously.
I hear the organ play, keyboard play in the background. E flat.
And she's in town. She has a little single out in the lobby.
She's probably,
you guys to support her. Her name is.
She's probably gonna hear that tone in her ear because I hear it already.
Big First Baptist welcome as she comes to
E
worship
flat.
with us. Come on, make her feel welcome.
She's gonna pitch when she starts talking.
Oh, come on, make her feel at home. She's my friend and my sister, Miranda Willis.
E flat. She's gonna start talking.
Hallelujah.
Yep. E flat.
Blessings to you, Pastor and First Lady Jenkins, for allowing me to come.
All right. So now I know what
brother.
key she in. Now since I know what key she in, remember the scale. E flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay. Now I understand the Nashville system says my 1 is major, right? And my minor, I'm sorry, that's my 1. My 2 is a minor, F minor. 3 is a minor, G minor. And my 4 is A flat. That's the Nashville system, y'all. B flat is a 5. And my 6 is minor. And my 7, diminished 7. Y'all just heard me doing it a minute ago. And then back to the 1. Now, all I have to do is figure the pattern, right? Now, because now, well, I'm going to figure the pattern. And it's not going to be hard because as soon as she starts singing, is the song going to start on the 1? Or is it going to start on the 5? Or is it going to start on the 6 chord? Or is she going to start it on the 3? Or is she going to start the mood on the 5, on the 2? So we got to see what the pattern is for my beginner musician. See what the pattern is. If the pattern dictates that we're going to start on the 6 or the 2 or the 1, then we know where we're going. Watch this.
Even heard. We're just going to worship
She's
some
the
more.
king. It's E
Our
flat.
God is amazing.
The musician in the
And
background
he's
plays E flat.
wonderful. We can rejoice right there because he is. Just that, God, we lift you and bless you and
So she picks.
praise you. We give you our best with the lifting of our
I hear them doing
hands
that in the
and
background.
the lifting of our voices. Continue to receive our offering. Receive our best because we understand that there's nobody like you in all the earth. And we're not ashamed to lift you. Actually, we freely do it.
She pitching.
We freely
She
worship.
pitched the key again.
We freely
She
worship.
pitched the key again.
We freely
She
worship.
pitched the key again.
We freely worship.
She pitched the key
We
again.
freely worship.
She pitched again. Let you know where we at.
And we cry, oh,
6,
oh,
4,
there's nobody like you, Lord.
1. I already know the chord.
Nobody like you, Lord.
5. And we cry, oh, 6 minor. Now I know her melody, her lyric. She's just basically just going 5, 6, 1, and we cry, oh. And then she goes to the 2, 3, 6. So that's the melody line. So people say learn the melody line, you'll be able to pick out the song. I'm the opposite of that. I'm the opposite. When I hear that tone in my ear, and we cry, oh, my ear hear bass line. For some reason, I don't trip about the melody line, but people say learn the melody line. The melody line is the scale. She goes 5, 6, 1, 3. I'm sorry, 2, 3, 6. That's the melody line. And we cry, oh. That's the melody line. So in E flat, it's the 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 6. That's the melody line. But as soon as she came off the first vocal part of and we cry, oh, I knew that right off the gate. My ears hurt. The C in the scale. So she started on the minor move. Now we're going to the 4, A flat. That's a passing move right there, but you can go minor move. And then go down to the 3. That makes me play the 1. That makes me play the 5. Now, to think of this, in my mind thinking of this backwards. I can't think of it backwards, y'all. I'm sorry. because my brain is not built that way, I guess. But when she did the melody line, I knew the bass line right off. Yeah, we cry. What I'm saying is when we cry, my brain can't see that as the minor move off from the gate. I guess I should say it that way. My brain only sees it as we cry. I hear the bottom. I just hear the bottom of my ear. As soon as you go to the next note, I understand. I can't really explain how y'all. It's kind of hard to explain it. In other words, when you say and I cry, is this automatically minor? Yes. My brain don't see it that way. I'm sorry, it just don't see it that way. I would already instantaneously knew that was a minor move and we cry. My brain don't see it right away. It sees it as me going to the bass line first. And then I'll be like, see, okay, in that scale, it's the minor move. That's how my brain pictures it, alright? Go to the bass line, we hear, then it makes me see it as A flat. Then it makes me see this as B flat. But I can't see it that direction is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I only see it when I hear the bass line move because the bass line from the Nashville system tells me either it's going to be a major move on the 1, minor 2, minor 3, major 4, that's how I see it, major 5, diminished 7, minor 6, and diminished 7, that's how my brains only see it. Okay, I guess that's probably a better way of explaining that. So I don't have to have perfect pitch. I just hear when she's going in. My brain thinking, there's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. That's how my brains will find the chords because the Nashville system is going to snitch on the chords anyways. All right, so I don't have to listen to it no more. 6. 4.
There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody
5.
like you, Lord. And 4. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord.
That's how I
And
play.
we're crying.
That's how I played it. 4.
Nobody like you, Lord.
1.
That's all the song says.
5.
No. See nobody like you. Nobody like you. We freely worship. Cry out.
That's it. 4 chords. So I found the pattern. The pattern is 6, 4, 1, 5. Alright? So once I learned the pattern of the song, it becomes easy because now I understood the song started on the 6th. I can do whatever I want to do after that. But in the beginning when I was first learning it, I was like, I got to keep this real simple and when I go to church. Because remember, I told you my wife gave me this song. She gave me this song the day, like several hours before it was time to go to church. Like, it was late, like late Saturday night, like 10 something. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you kidding me? So I pulled it off by going to use the Nashville system. Of course, I already knew chords already, but and this is how I was able to pull it off. Now later on, when I got home after that Sunday, I decided that I'm gonna put some extra stuff onto it. As long as I know my target chord, 6, 4, 1, 5. Alright, so I can now change it up a little bit. We keep it in the pocket for it. Melody line. Melody line. Melody line. We got the melody line. Here we go. And we got Alright, following the melody line. my left hand. Chapter 3 and chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. I'm playing the chord in my left hand. It allows my right hand to be loose. Stuff. Once I go to my target chord. Chapter 2 chords. Chapter 2 chords. Yeah. Woo! Half the chords. All these chords I'm doing is in my blood. Kept it in the pocket. Kind of fancy. Oh, how did I always go to that? Alright, anyway, enough of that stuff. Alright, so basically, once I learned the target chord, 6 to the 4, 1, 5, then after I learned the target chord, I started thinking, outside the box. I had to say that what can I do differently that the band, honestly, if you listen to the band, I can't tell what they're doing. And even if they're doing stuff, I don't like what they're doing. And on the organ anyways, I would have to pretty much either play it, like I said, you know, simple. Nothing special. Nobody like you, love. There's nobody like you. There's nobody like you, love. And we cry, oh, 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 oh. Minor 7. Oh, A flat. There's nobody like you, love. B flat. Moving the voice up higher. A flat inversion. E flat inversion. B flat inversion. C minor. 7. Now I'm gonna do something else. doing the same chords, y'all. I'm just doing inversions. All right, you know, moving the voicings around, which I put in the first book, and also in my second book. Them drop. All these chords, I put them in the book. So you have your major 9, 13. Also, you spread them out and using the sus chord. Every chord I'm doing, if you want to sound dope on the organ and the keys, I got you. Moving my diminished up higher. Alright, understanding that A flat is mixed with is related to C minor. C minor is related to E flat related to G minor, and B flat. And then you have your sus. I can use those ideas. My hands are cold, y'all lucky they're kind of cold right now. My blood circulation must be low. So to go from a beginner level, can you do it? It's really up to you. It's really up to the material you are practicing on. All right. Now, from the very beginning, as I said, if you're gonna start out, learn your skills, get your number system down, and make sure you got them in all 12 keys. All right. My books, Play by Sight, I have them in there already, and both books. Everything I'm doing is in both of the books, y'all. Literally. Everything I'm playing is in both of these books, actually. And that actually helps me a lot when I'm hearing different dudes or musicians out there doing stuff. All right? You know, aside to listening to songs like that, you know. So like I said, when my wifey gave it to me, I was like, okay, 6 to the 4 to the 1 to the 5. That was easy. Now, what do I want to do with it afterwards? I start, you know, coming back here after that Sunday, matter of fact, and I said, okay, I'm tired of playing this what? I was tired of doing that, you know. I'm tired of it first, right? Right, straight. So when I got home, I said, outside the box. What I mean outside the box, these are chords that I'm pulling from my book, y'all. Literally, I'm like, that's that major 7 with the flat 5. And I'm changing the bass line. This is what the pros do. We say the pros, right? So this say I'm not a pro. But this is say I'm an amateur, or I'm a beginner, or whatever y'all want to say. Alright? It's about what you're learning. Alright, it's the type of material you're learning. So, yes, it's this one guy said, if you just want to keep doing this, that type of stuff, that's all you're going to learn. That's all you're going to continue to learn. And don't get me wrong, that's nothing wrong with that. It's being simplified. You simplify, you're making things, some people don't like complexity, but this is not complexity what we're doing. This is not complexity, y'all. It's just, you know, you just learning one chord at a time, one move at a time, and you be like, oh, you're gonna be like what I did, like me. You're gonna do just like me. When I first was doing it, I was like, okay, that was alright. Okay, it's got to be more to this, right? That's alright. Those were my first couple of chords. When I was 16. So now, I had to say, okay, what can I do differently? Oh, okay, alright. Alright, okay. Oh, 2 hands. Maybe I'll I told you I'm about to double up? Oh! Now dark. I might boot. Oh! See, I had to learn that. Yes. Now that was me doubling up. That's not me doing two different kind of chords in the left hand yet. That's me gradually going there sooner or later. But this is just me so far. Real like doubling it up. Doubling it up. It's gonna get a little dark on me. So I might have to come up. Oh! Oh! This is me doubling up the same chord. Oh! Doubling up the same chord. Oh! Doubling up the same chord. Oh! Y'all see what I'm saying? That's what I was talking about with the other book. Also with my book, this is what I'm saying, the double up chords. But you're not going to get the left hand doing something differently in those other books. You're going to get it from my book, for sure. Alright, so I'm thinking like, man, okay, it's got to be more than one way to do this. Right, so I'll start coming with ideas. Oh, okay, look. Okay, left hand. Okay. Instead of that regular major chord, I'm gonna make it as a major 7. Oh! Yeah, accidental. Oops! Oh! Watch this, transpose. Oh! Oh! Alright, what was it? This. Right? This is me being a beginner level. This is me sitting here thinking like, man, what could I do a little different? Slightly, right? You know? Okay. Or inversion. Oh! Oh! What can I do? Even I'll do the D flat up, the D flat, E flat minor, da. What? That was an accident, y'all. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that. Or that was an accident. Da, 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 da. What? That's an accident. Oops. I didn't think of that. Now I'm doing it now. Or, what? What? Or the other one. Alright, that's an accident. Oops. Now, at the time, I just didn't know chords, names of chords. I just played them. All I'm going is between the major chord and the minor chord. Major chord, minor chord, minor chord. And I'm just trying to find a different way of playing the same thing, but just, let me see, can I turn that off? Let's see, how do I turn it off? So I'm trying to see, can I turn it off? No. No. Oh, I need it. Alright, so I'm just trying to find another way of doing things. Let's do the first one. That's all I knew at the time. Now can I do it differently? Yeah. Every time I can do it differently again. So every time I come around, I think of a different route. Can we do that? Yes, but you have to work at it. So it's all about what you're working on to try to do something different from the way you did it before. What? What? Alright, y'all had me scared when I did that. Those chords in the book. Every chord I'm doing is in the book. Every chord in the book. Alright. So practice makes perfect, or they say practice makes permanent. So whatever you end up practicing, that shall be your style of playing. If you stay, like I said, then you're gonna stay there forever. And I don't want y'all to stay there forever. And don't let nobody make you or tell you you need to stay there forever. Advance, all right? Go from here, right? Go from there to advance. Right? Go, and and advance yourself every day. So every day pick something. So like I said, I did a little today to say, hey, that's all I want to learn as a beginner, learn my scales. And make sure you do them in all 12 keys, right? And then your number system in all 12 keys in the chords it's associated to, which is the Nashville system, which is in Play by Sight Edition 2. Okay? Everything is in the book. Chord for chord and everything like that. So it will make things easier when you start listening to songs over a period of time. And it's all up to you on how you want to address it. So like I said,
That's it. There's nobody like you.
Why?
Nobody.
And it's just repeating that whole 4-chord progression. Alright, so that's why I say you gotta learn chords. That's why I put the chords in the book. Learn the chords, alright? And then once you learn them chords, you're gonna say, okay, wait a minute, alright, what's the pattern of the song? Is the song going to start on the 1, it's gonna start on the 2, it's gonna be on the 3, it's gonna start on the 4, it's gonna go to the 5, we're going to the 6, we're going to the 7, and then you can be like, oh, I got the pattern. And you can play the song in all 12 keys, by the way, because once you start learning those chords, not just your Nashville system chords, y'all. Nashville system chords is just kind of like a guideline or a tool, I might say, that kind of suggests that, hey, that might have been a minor chord that was played there, but in gospel music, when you hear gospel music, musicians play stuff, not always is the actual chord is supposed to be on the 2, it's supposed to be the chord on the 1 or the 5 or the 6 or the 7. We or musicians become creative and say, hey, listen, I'm gonna try something crazy that they ain't never been tried before and see how it comes out. So for example, if we want to use that word complex, I don't like using that word, but I would just use the word chords that we might not think that we can't play because we don't understand what's going on. Once you get an understanding, then you know. Like I said earlier, the lack of knowledge can make you or break you. And then immediately right off from the gate, if I was a new beginner, I probably wouldn't understand what was going on. However, if they told me my scales, I would probably find that first note that I heard at the top. The note. Da, da, da. Not down here. Nope, not down here. I found it. Alright, so I found the first note. That's the start. Now this is the 1 minute and 6 second thing here. So if I can find the first note, I always have a hard time getting off at the start, at the starting line, I call it the intro. After that, once you get past the intro portion of it, sometimes things get a little easier or a little bit more complex. When I use that word complex, I probably shouldn't even say that. Actually, it's simple chords, but it's how they using their fingering to do it. That's maybe to put it that way. When we use that word complex, it's how they fingered the chords when they did it, and it's like, what? How do you even get your finger to do that? That's what I'm trying to really say. So I found it. I found the target note, but I also hear him twanging it. My wife called it twitting it. So I figured that out. Now check this out. Since I heard that, I might as well go ahead and go to my next target note, B flat, and do the twang there. Oh, since I found out I can twang that key, let's go to A and see if I can twang it there. I might as well just go ahead and practice that. Sure enough, it's gonna come up, right, along the way. People say nuance or whatever y'all want to call it. And the A flat, I might as well do twang that. Okay. I might as well go on and do the G. Since I did the G, I might as well go ahead and do F sharp or G flat. I might as well go ahead and F. Whoop, fingering. Right, you got to alter the fingering because it depends on. Has a lot to do with the way you're gonna finger that move. E. Okay, so check this out. Let me see how I'm gonna explain it. B is going to use the same twang. B flat is going to slightly change up because now I'm using the pinky to do it. The ring finger to twang up. When I go to A, let me see how I do it. A, I'm not going to give y'all the middle finger, but I'm using the middle finger. A flat, same scenario, using, nope, same, nope. It went back to the ring finger. That's crazy. G, now I'm using the middle finger again. And F sharp, let me see what finger we're using there. The ring finger. Feel uncomfortable, so let me switch over and try to use the middle finger. Comfortable. Go to F. F is I'm gonna use the middle finger, slide. Let's see, E, right back to the ring. Let's see, I don't know. Back to the middle finger again. To the E flat. We go back to the ring finger again. To D. We switch over to the middle finger again. That's crazy. To D flat. Let me see, D flat. Let me see what feels comfortable. The ring finger. Let me see, feel funny. Let me try this. Yeah, the ring finger. See, I'm doing this in all 12 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm on the last key, C. So let me see what one that's gonna feel comfortable doing. The ring, middle finger. Right. So I practice that in all 12 keys. Doesn't matter where I'm arranging it on the keyboard. Placing on the keyboard. The finger's gonna automatically adjust. Yeah, so the finger will automatically adjust depending on the speed of me doing it. And I'm trying to use the same finger for all of them, but it's not working. I can't, because the keys are not going to allow me to do that with the same finger. Maybe, hold on. Yeah, it's crunchy in B flat. It's okay in C in A. It's crunchy in A flat. It's comfortable in G. It's comfortable in F sharp. Let me see. Yeah, so you can kind of get an idea that where it's gonna be crunchy. Where you got you got big fingers. You will not be able to pull that off. We're using the same finger and trying to do that. You gotta alter it. All right. So how did I even get to that point? Oh, that was when he started that first thing. You know. Right? So I hear notes. That's the target note. Anything outside of that is extra. Outside of that, the grace. So you got the twangy and the great. That's extra. So the target note was, those are the target notes. So anything extra after that, is, and this extra. Kind of like that great. That would have been extra. So that was extra. So that's extra. Alright, but as long as I learn the target note, I hear the target note and then we can get at it. Grass monkey. Alright? And then I hear that minor chord I told y'all earlier. Alright? The minor chord, we just add the F sharp to it. F sharp minus 7 with the flat 5. And I hear his bass line. I told you, my ears hear the bass line and then I know where we going. Somewhat, sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah, so. So he going. So he going. You hear that flick, and then that great. Okay, and these chords are in the book. The F sharp minor 9. With the flat 5, I'm sorry, I said minor 9, F sharp minor 7 flat 5, and the minor 9 flat 5, and also the major 9 and the major 7ths are in both of these books. Every one of them chords. I'll find these chords all day. So going to we're in E. So he's going to the 4. He falls back to that same chord, and then he do the run on the scale, right? The scale starts on the 4, and he's skipping the 5 to go back to the 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, and he goes right back to the 2. Right, so he's going start on the 4, 3, 2, 1, 6. Did I say 5? Hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Did I say skip the 5? He skips the 4, and he goes to the 3, 2. Right. So basically, 4, 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 3, 2. When people start talking number system, y'all know it's the scales: A, G sharp, F sharp, E, C sharp, B natural, G sharp, and F sharp. Alright. But if you understood the numbers, you know that that's the 4 in E, which is A. The 3 in E is G sharp. The 2 is F sharp in the key of E. And then the 1 is E. And then the 6, C sharp, is the 6 in E. And then your 5 in E is B. And then you repeat it back to that 3 again, and then F sharp, the 3 2. So that's why I say it's important to learn your number system. Now, when I'm playing live, when I'm ever playing live, I'm not thinking of number system at the moment. I'm just talking number system to some people who might be like, "Oh man, what's the numbers to that?" But the reality is, I'm not thinking numbers. I'm thinking, let me learn this. Let me play this move. Let me get to it. I'm not thinking numbers at all. Numbers is nowhere in my sight at all. Period. It's just about now locking in, like I told you in the other song. I'm not thinking of the numbers going to the 5, going to the 1, going to the 5. I mean, who does that? Oh, who going? Hey, y'all. Oh, hey, they're going to the 6, to the 5, 4, to the 1, to the 5, to the 6, to the 4, to the 1. Ain't nobody doing that. Not that I know of. To the 7, 3, to the 6. Who's doing that? But most musicians is just gonna play the chords that's supposed to be played while the singers are singing whatever they sing. Oh, 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 oh. Nobody like you, though. Nobody like you, though. Oh, 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 oh. There's nobody like you, though. Nobody like you, though. What the things they want to do. Hey, you in that rhythm, and you're not tripping out the number at the time. Unless a guitar player might come there, don't know what you're doing, you might want to tell them, hey, look, yo, we going to the 6. 6, 4, we going to 1, we going to 7, 3, 6, 4, 5, follow up to the 6. You might want to tell them, you might want to tell them, we're going to the 7, whatever. And then they'll follow that bass line, but other than that, reality. Now I don't know anybody else out there that actually sits there throughout a whole service doing numbers. Hey, okay, they finna do 7, 6 up to the 6, 7, 1, 1. I don't know nobody doing that. If somebody else out there do that, y'all hit me with a video because that will probably be hilarious to me though. But like throughout the whole song, no, I don't think so. Cause I'll lose track doing that for sure. I'll probably say that. They go 1. As a matter of fact, these chords in the book too. Chapter 1, B flat chapter 1, E flat chapter 1, B flat chapter 1, D flat chapter 1, A flat chapter 1. What? Yes. Every one of them chords is in the very first book, y'all. Literally. This guy was doing a video the other day and I started laughing about it because I thought it was hilarious because I'm like, how hard could this be? Yes, it's difficult when you don't know. I have to admit to that. It's difficult when you don't know. So I'm trying to make y'all aware. So get your copy. Get your book if you ain't already bought it. I've seen somebody who just recently got the book. I got it earlier. I don't know if it's last night or tonight or early this morning. So thank you for getting your book on today. Let me see here. It's a little slow. I don't want that one. Who's the other one? What's the other one called? I don't know, forgot the name of it. Let me see. Oh, that's not. No, not that one. Not that one, Doc. What is that one I used to? Let's see. I found one of these groups. Is it this one? Cut off the band. Let me see. Oh. No, I don't get to see. Hold on. What speed I have here? Let's see. That off. I used to play this. Let me see. I forgot how I used to do this. It's been so long since I did this song. See. I forgot how I did it. Let me see. How I used to play this thing. No. Yeah, I think I did used to do it this way. I forgot how to do it. So hold on, y'all. No, I forgot how you. Hold on, I gotta think about how I used to do it. Let me see. Let's see. I forgot how I played this song. That's terrible. I told you I had forgot how to do this stuff. Alright, so basically the number system with E flat, 1 to the 7, to the 6 up, to the 6, then you walk back up, 6, 7, back to the 1. I forgot how I used to play this. Maybe I did it this way. I forgot how I did this, y'all. That's terrible. I feel like now I had to learn it another way. Let's see. I forgot how I did it. Let's see. I used to play it. Let's see. I can't remember. Let me see. That's terrible. Let's see. I think I was doing that. I'm using the 7/4 or the 6/9. I used to do something. Oh, I forget. I think that's what I was doing. I forgot how to do it yet. Because now my brain wanted to play it the other way. I forgot now. Now I've learned it another way. A newer way. I think that's what I was doing. Yeah, that's what it was. Let's see. So I forgot it again. Let's see. I think I was doing that. I forgot how to do it. Anyway, so we got the 1, E flat. There it is, I found it. See me going to B flat. I'm using the 7/4 chord, that's what it was. I was like, how I used to do it. Here it is, I found another chord too. So instead of me going E flat to B flat, to D flat to A flat, I switched it up and go E flat to the secret sauce chord, to the minor chord, and then to A flat. So basically, but I also add this other chords. I knew it was something. I'm kind of trying to remember how I did. Notice I went from like E flat to A flat. So there's another route I did too. That's it. To B flat. Minor move. A flat, that's another route I do that too. B flat is another route. And I think I did something. Let's see. Yeah. That's new. So a little drop move. So you my hands might start doing inversion. Little past the moves to go to A flat. Change the voices. Chapter 2. Chapter 2 major chord. Chapter 2 major chord. Then A flat. It all depends on which voicing you want to go, or arranging or whatever. All depends on. Now that's what I like about the organ, because I have this drawbar settings here. If I had them up here, I have nowhere else to go. Right? Then I start kind of coming with an idea. You know, now I'm not gonna play it like the album, but you know. Remember that? I know I'm going to A flat, but I may play the 7/4 chord. And then walk up, you know, walk that move out. Well, we in E flat, so E flat, A flat, E flat. I might do it that way. Boom. I think this is the way. This is what I'm doing. There it is. That's the way. I was trying to remember. Yeah. I think that's how I used to play it. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm trying to remember. There it is. There it is. Okay, now I remember it now. Doing inversions of it. So that was what it was. I was like trying to remember how I used to play it when I first learned. There it is. And now it's coming back to me. So. Then I spread that finger out. Then at some point I'm around the space, so then I start doing that. So that's how I used to do it. I try to remember. Start doing inversions, so my fingers gonna start moving around, and no one's I remember my target chords: E flat to B flat. Now, if you notice, I didn't go to the bass line. I was holding the E flat chord, bass line. So I'm doing hold that E flat bass. Hold that bass line. Now my left hand want to go. Now my left hand got to kick. Go D flat, inversion, to A flat. While I'm holding that bass line, go high E flat. That's why I started doing the other chord movements. Start doing the other chords. And then. Use the single sauce chord. Yeah. Go back. Now I'm gonna move the bass line. So hold it there. Then move the bass to C. Then I might switch it up. Down. Move the bass, follow the bass down. Then I'll start moving the bass line a little bit, you know. Let's set up. Stay on the bass line. Stay on the bass. I'm still on E flat bass. I'm doing the inversions too. Doing the inversions. And then I'll get to the next move. Do the next move. It's kind of like you gotta slide into it, you know. Slide in. Kind of slide in. Slide into it, but you know. switch up to A flat to C. So to D flat to C. Then I might switch up D flat, then A flat. Yeah, man. We gotta do this. I can do this. The walk up. Oh, I call it a walk up, but it's just your major 7 flat 5 walk up. I already know my target chord. Remember I told you these are the chords in the book. These are chords in the book. Double up. A flat major 7. D flat major 7. So I might even throw the 9 in there and switch up on you. But then E flat major 9 or E flat major 9 13. Because I'm making the chord a little bit bigger. Keep your B flat inverted. I might mix that with the diminished movement. You probably won't notice it as much, but you know, I may mess with it. Alright, that's when you start to play your chords a little bigger, but you know, as long as you know it's E flat to B flat. Now I might use the G minor in there, both hands, and do it. This B flat, I'm just moving it around. You know. Now instead of me going to D flat chord, I'm using the 6/9. 6/9 again. But this is A flat attitude. So I might switch around. Oh. 6/9. If I have time. I might do some other crazy. Okay. To get to A flat. So it all depends on the rhythm and on how much time you have. My back. Let's slow it down some. Slowing it down kind of help you out. Now change up. So I'm doing inversion. I forgot A flat. A flat. So I'm doing inversion. See how you get a little fancy? That's a regular way of playing it. Both hands. Doing the inversion. Because it all depends on the tone that you want to hear. You want to hear the inversion, the root? Do you want to hear the first inversion? Or do you want to hear that second inversion of any one of those keys that you're playing in? So if I want to hear the E flat second inversion, that's what I'll get. If I want to play the first inversion, it's different. You hear the difference. You hear the big difference. Big difference. E flat, here's the second version. Big difference. First version of D flat. And it all depends on where your fingers want to fall to, because when you go in this direction, E flat, and then when you go to the B flat, it drops down. Da-da. And then when you're ready to go to the A flat, then you have a choice to go back up. So because of that inversion. Oh, D flat, I'm sorry. And then A flat, it dropped. It's like you go da-da-da-da. E flat, down to B. Down to C sharp. Then down to A flat. Alright, so watch that, because that's in all 12 keys. I mean, in the inversions, depending on where you started. So we two doing inversion, we do the second version. What's the next chord to go? That's second inversion. Now we go to root. B flat. Oh. D flat, second inversion. Oh, because it falls, because. Or if I wanted to switch it up, but that will be definitely jumping down here. So majority of the time when organ players we like to play everything right close to each other. You know what I'm saying? So we don't like to do too much movement. We don't have to do too much moving, because everything's gonna. So you. Not too much moving. Not too much movement on the organ. It's not like we chopping it up or whatever. So we want to try to do less movement as possible on the organ instead of jumping all over the place. So that's what that is all about. So that's why I said from earlier, y'all caught me doing the other route, you know. But that's less movement. I'm doing less movement. Because I understand. Right? I'm doing less movement as possible. Less movement as I can. Stay there. So I'm doing less movement. Keep the, you know, you want to do less movement as possible. Inversion. You see me, I'm doing inversions. I'm like, I'm gonna do it a different way. I'm gonna do it different now. Right? Do inversions. That's what musicians are doing, really. It's just inversions. And sometimes you may find them they're doubling up the same chord. In this case, you doubling up some of your chords. A flat. Yeah. Now I'm playing up on the organ, but if I was to put my drawbar settings down here, it will allow me to go more moving around. But yeah, so once you learn your target chords, it's pretty much a no-brainer. Once you get to know, you go into the 1. Oops. The 1 to 6. I'm 7. 6 up. 6. Back to a walk. Walk back to 6, 7, 1. All right, and then after a while, eventually, after a while, my hands go. Doing all this other stuff over a period of time, you know. And I'll start doing other chord movement. Y'all be like, whoa, that's crazy. How you doing that, Doc? But yeah, I would like, you know, slow it down even more. Look at that. I'm playing around. Those don't know my target. I'll go back. This 1. See, I can move around, huh? I can throw other stuff. Now I can start acting stupid with it. Throwing some other crazy stuff that didn't supposed to be there. Alright, but that's what happens. Anyway, get your calendar and put something in front of you. But put something in front of you that's gonna, what I say is gonna count. Alright? If you're a beginner, like I said, okay, it's okay. Get that number system, get your scales, and get the chords behind the madness. And then, after you do that, then you start challenging yourself like I just did a minute ago, going to a song and say, you know what, let me pull up a song and let me see how I can practice it and see if I can learn how to do the song, maybe in my own way. It maybe doesn't have to necessarily be the way that the song, the person who's up there singing the song that way. It's just me interpreting it in my own way.
There are times when, in my own words,
Fast forward.
Receive our offering. Receive our best. Because we understand that there's nobody like you in all the earth. And we're not ashamed to lift you. Actually, we freely do it. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship. We freely worship you, oh God. And we cry, oh, oh, oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord.
Six.
Oh, oh, oh.
4.
There's nobody like you, Lord.
There's nobody but 1.
Nobody like you, Lord. Hey, oh, oh, oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. And we're crying, oh, oh, oh. Nobody like you, Lord. That's all the song says. No. Say, oh, oh.
Go about swinging.
Nobody like you. Nobody like you. We freely worship. Cry out. That's it. There's nobody like you. Nobody, nobody. Say, oh, oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. I know what I'm talking about. There's nobody. Lift your voice in Zion, say, oh. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody, nobody. Yes, yes, Lord. Say, I really love you, Lord. I really love you, Lord. Say, that's it, that's it, that's it. Say, I really love you. Say,
Throw my own stanky in there. Right, so I don't have to play what they did, because I now understand the pattern. Right, so now I can throw my own twist to it. Oh. And I'm doing it version. And I'm walking it back up with the major move. And hit you with the minor move. Whoop. Trying to be smooth with it. Take you out of the key range. Out of the key. And they already love you, though. For I really love you, I skipped the 5 and went straight to the 6. I don't know, but oh, I really love you, love. You remember you could do the scales too. Remember you could do your scales, where depends on where you want to go. So if you was on the 1, you can do your scale. Alright. And then you head into the 5. Depends on where you want to start it. You see I'm doing this. Da, da, da. I really love you, Lord. I'm just doing the verse. I might have added that. So I'm going from B flat, C minor to B flat to B flat. And I'm doing the versions of the minor chord in the major chord. C minor 9/11. I don't have to play what they're doing. I can play all these other chords now because of me putting it in the book, y'all. So like I said, I can, we can go from a beginner level and do this type of stuff. Let's do this. What beat? What was y'all? We went on that beat. If we want to change the rhythm into this type of song. There's nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. I can't sing. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. 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 Nobody like you. Nobody like you, Lord. I wish I had a singer. Nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. Nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. There's nobody like you, Lord. 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 Nobody that out of nowhere. Hold up. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Which one of these I'm on?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, y'all get the point. But, so, the chords is in my book, y'all. That's all I'm saying. You're gonna find them. Promise you. I guarantee you that, for sure. So, like I said, even if I'm trying to learn something, or other stuff, I like to transcribe my stuff, what I'm doing. Because, I know that at some point I'm gonna hear other people doing some stuff, and at some point the chords are gonna pop out because of the fact that I keep repeating them over again. Your major sevens, your 9, your minor 9, and eventually when you start learning them, it's gonna snap at some point. Eventually. So yeah. So, you know, when I listen to stuff, I'm like, let's try this idea. That's a lot. Okay, let's do that. Let's play that back again. We gotta play that again, cause that was insane. Why does it do that? No, it's insane. Not really. I said that because I didn't know how to understand what was going on at the time. So until I took some lessons. But we already know what the first thing started out. Okay. And then we already found out that we are going to play that minor 7 with a flat 5. And then we're going to play that major 7 chord. So I said, okay, this is a chord I heard before. And the thing is, when you eat 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you're just going to hold that, the 3. 1, 2, 3, solo. I said, oh, okay. And then that means that he has to play the voicings in the left hand down low. That makes sense. Okay? Alright. Yeah, so that makes sense. Alright, that makes a lot of sense, alright? So, it doesn't have to have perfect pitch. I understood that we have that minor chord. And you just put the F sharp to it. Yeah. So I said, oh, minor 7 with a flat 5. F sharp, minor 7, flat 5. But because we're on an A flat bass line, the chord is a different chord. So I said, oh. And it comes up to the F sharp major 7 chord, which is this 13 sus chord. It's the chord that we were playing, preaching chord in A flat or in other keys too as well. Can I get a witness? For familiar chord. Now we might hear it with different versions. We have the root. Now that's dark, so I had to bring it here. Now let's do the second version. Now let's do it in its first version. Let me see which one will sound better. I think it probably sound better up here. Little light here. And then we have the third version. It's too dark down here. So if I voiced it here, it's still a 13 sus chord at the end of the day because we're on A flat. But at the end of the day, without the bass line, it's the F sharp or G flat major 7 chord in versions. And whatever you can do with your right hand, you can do it in your left. It may be some challenging, right? It's challenging. The root, second version. I'd say the root, the second version, and the third version is the easiest, in my opinion. The first version, I think it gets easier as you keep practicing. Yeah, over a period of time. So whatever the right hand can do, which it should do every chord if you're right-handed, your left hand should be able to master it over a period of time. And sometimes we play the chords together, the same chord, and we may play it and split the chord in half. That's what you guys heard, that movement that Jason White did when he did. That's what he played. The same chord. It's still a major 9 chord or a major 7 if you're adding a 9 to it. It's at the top of my finger. But if it's just a major 7 chord, without adding a 9, we're at the top or the bottom. Now get the 9 or the 7 or the 9. Just by moving one note in whatever key you want to be in. So if I was in F sharp or G flat, that would have been the 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. How you figuring this stuff out, or how you coming up with? See, the thing is, I told you, it's about what you practice. So if I practice that first chord, I understand transpose. Up, 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 up. And that's why I say, if y'all go over to my website, which is BishopDrexlerClark.info. All I'm doing is playing the major 7 chord, but we're doing the major 9, or minor 9 actually, because of the bass line I'm on. Without the bass line, it's just the major 9. Transpose, 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 transpose. Woo! Woo! Oh my goodness. What you learned the concept behind the madness. Now the trick I'm doing, not the trick, but this idea in my left hand, I'm either playing the 2-note or 3-note. I call it the 3-note chord, or the 2-note chord. It just depends on what other note I want to hit on the bottom. It all depends. Or I can play the 2-note and still it still will sound nice. If I want a little extra flavor, I can also transpose that to this one too. I call it the 3-finger chord. So learn your 3-finger chords, y'all. 3-finger chords is really just your 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 1, 2, 3. You're just using your 3-finger chord, and that's all I call it, the 3-finger chord. And that's when you hear these voices of chords, you be like, wait a minute, why does it sound so clean? crazy. I can move that around. Right, because I'm using the 1, 2, 3 finger chord, or I call it the 3 finger chord. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I give y'all the secret, so y'all better use it. Use it or lose it. Alright, and that's the reason why when I'm doing these chords like this, 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord, 2 finger chord, hold on. 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord, 2 finger chord, that's it. 3 finger chord, that's right. 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord, 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord. Back to 3 finger chord. All day. 3 finger chord, 3 finger chord, 3 finger chord. Not 2 finger chord, I just did the 2 finger. Or 3 finger chord. Tritone move. And guess what we're gonna go back to? 3 finger chord, 3 finger chord, 3 finger chord. 2 finger, listen, 3 finger chord. What? Yeah, 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord, 3 finger chord. 2 finger chord, 2 finger chord because it's tritone, 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord in the left hand. I'm talking about the left hand. Back to 3 finger chord, 2 finger chord, 2 finger chord, or 3. Y'all, if y'all hear this, don't be mad because I'm telling you, you're gonna hear this type of stuff. I'm switching it back and forth. 2 finger chord. Trying to do B flat, B flat, A flat, and F sharp, G flat. I'm just curious. So you never know what kind of sound. You might think the musician's doing a whole lot, but trust me, it's about holding that chord and moving that bass line around and manipulating a little bit. Let me see.
Come on.
So you know, I'm gonna get I'm gonna bass B flat. The B. The B flat. Hey. Transpose. Promise y'all, you're going to hear it somewhere. I promise you will going to hear it. And all about changing the bass line. Alright, just did that so y'all can hear that. But you will hear these moves, and I'm like, what? Anyway. So it's either the 2 finger or the 3 finger chord, I call it, right? So. And like I said, the left hand and right hand doing 2 different things, right? Alright, so I have 2 different major chords in the left hand. Left hand doing a major chord, and the right hand is doing another major chord. left hand, that is supposed to be a diminished. But my right hand is picking up the tritone, and also it is picking up the 7/4, or actually F major chord. What? Second chord. Let's go to the second chord. So yes, my left hand is picking up the diminished. The right hand is playing what we would call, I would say, almost an A major chord, but it's a diminished chord. Let me just drop it as a diminished. It's a C diminished 7 move. All right, and it's creating this voicing. So yeah. So think of this is tritone, and we said 2 tritones technically create the diminished move, but I would have to play the other diminished note to create that voicing. You see? What? But because I'm bringing this one note, I could do that, both of them actually. Now that's a new move now. I might have to add that in there. So I want C diminished 7, but it's E flat diminished 7. But because I'm on the C bass, it's a C diminished 7. And then I go up. So this is a minor chord, F sharp minor. Remember this earlier? I played this, that one. So watch what I do with it. What? Wait a minute, bro. Yeah, it's the same chord. It's F sharp minor 7, but I'm just messing around with it by changing it up a little bit. Taking it to the B cut bass. Now see here. Y'all give me another idea. I had to write this in. So I have to write this chord in. Okay, let me see how I'm gonna fit that one in this sheet here. Let me see how I'm gonna fit that. That is gonna have to go. Well, it's already there, actually. Oh, it's already there. All I have to do is do the twang. The U. I'm gonna make a UE. It's already there. The chord is already there. I just have to use the. I'm gonna make a little UE. All right, so the chord is already there. Now give me another idea. Make it seem like I'm playing another chord. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. So supposed to be going. Now that's the original way. Now I got the. Now where I can use this chord as an idea. Can I get a witness? They're gone. See ya. Woo. That's why we use it. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. And God said, let it be light. And let it be light. Oh. See why I can use that one? Can I get away? You know? That God said it. So, you know. The bottom. what I'm doing really is from an F. I'm just going from the 5 to the 4 up. And then I can go to the 3. Walk up to the 4. 4 up again, and then do that thing. Alright, don't be start steal my ideas on what I'm doing. Can I get a witness? Thank God. You know, okay. I told you these other chords was gonna come. Yeah. You know, people start on the 1. Let God, so let it be light. Then that chord again, I told you. And let it be light. And then hear that move again. To the 5. Alright. And then 5. And then, you know. So, and you see, I can all that stuff I've been doing, or you know that I use my triceps, or without. My ideas, I'm coming at you if you do. Well, but anyway. Then, like I said, so then let's move. There's another move I'm doing on that. If I'm thinking of doing F. But this is me thinking of C sharp and D flat. Remember I said that all the chords you heard a minute ago in a minute ago. Now it would be funny if I did that. What was that? That would be kind of funny doing that. But anyway, alright, so it all depends on you. What material you put in front of you. If you put in some extreme simple stuff and you practice on that all the time, you will not advance your plan to the next level. I'll just be honest with you. So don't be that one. You know, step it up a little bit and say, hey, I'm gonna start learning this stuff. Right? So you're doing that. Okay. So we're going 7-3 now. Same chord, but you're just going up, down. That same chord. Holding on the 3. Ready? Right up. One to the 4. So one thing I like about this is that the musician's changing chords on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, every time around. So that makes it challenging. Okay, and then tritones and major chord. Every one of these chords I'm doing is in the book. Except that little walk. you're doing is holding the A chord. And then just understand the scale. That's the first in the left hand. Then the right hand. You do them at the same time. But you hold an A chord for a Smith cluster. I told you these chords is in the book. Alright, so if I'm thinking about C sharp, we have the C sharp minor second, major second, and the minor third. If it was an A, it would be the A minor second and the A major second. What? But it's an A chord inversion. First inversion. Alright? Okay, it's an A chord, but we doing this loop. Why you holding that chord down? Why you holding the A chord down? Then you're moving the finger. Moving the finger up that scale. And that's what happened. You're creating a chord movement. Why you still hold? The only thing that's gonna move is your left hand because your left hand has to follow that scale movement, but it's still gonna hold chord. It's gonna hold the minor third, and then your E minor major second. It's gonna be doing this. By this time, you're gonna have your 3-finger chord. I said. By that time, your right hand is already met up to the 2 different chords, like an E chord and an A chord. A chord and an E chord mixed together. Alright, that's what y'all not gonna get in those other music books, y'all. Y'all gonna catch it over here because I put these chords in the book. And transform. And this is the major 9 chords. I'm like, oh, this is dope. Yeah, it's the major 9 chord. And this depends on which bass you want to go. F sharp, A, and B. Can we do it on the E? Yes. Can we do an E flat? D? Sound cool? C sharp? You're gonna find out what bass line you can use these chords on. The same chord, the major 9 chord, y'all. You can use it on, like I said, the F sharp, the A, doesn't matter what key you go in, B, C sharp, what was the other bass line? Did I do it on D? D, let's try C. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you can do it on C. Now let me see something. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hand. And listen, I'm playing that dominant chord. Here you go. It might sound a little funny on that C bass. Let's go to F and do sound funny. So sound funny C a little bit. I can get away with it almost. If I go up to D flat and do it. No problem. It didn't sound too 100% okay in C. But for sure in C sharp. See what happened? Y'all didn't catch that. Somebody didn't catch that. Some of y'all didn't catch what I was doing. But I was just testing to see what bass line. F sharp. And I'm using the dominant chord now. Major, dominant chord. Now I'm gonna do a minor move. Minus 7. C sharp or D flat minus 7. Then I said, let me do the dominant chord. See? Let's go to E with it. Sound a little funny. Let's go to D, E flat. C. if it sounds terrible or not. But it depends. This might work for another move. Watch this. What? What? Oh, let me see. Yeah. That might work if I'm doing that. Nope. Let me change the baseline. Actually, that might work on the same baseline. Watch this. Watch this. Yeah. So it worked on. Yeah. So that worked when I went to immediate to another chord, but. But I can move. Yeah. So that was an accidental chord movement, right? Oops. It didn't sound like it was gonna fit somewhere, but believe it or not, musicians be creative with this idea. Like, let me try something stupid that might not make any sense to the other ears of other musicians. So you just do it and see what happens. See what I'm saying? All right. Anyway, so what was I at? I think he was doing this little. That's the next move. Alright. This is tritones all day. F sharp to win E, so he's doing the fall back on the 1 up, 1 up, 2 to the 1 up, so, and then we're using a perfect fourth. And these movements are in my Play My Sight, chapter 18. And then right back to that. Remember that chord I just played just 2 seconds ago? That chord right there. And I literally just played this. We went to F sharp with it. You never know. Now where we going now? Into the 1. We're using tritone. And we're using the 7 sus4 chord, or the sus2 chord. What? Then he's doing his pedal. Right back to the same chord. This time we're minoring it in the left hand. And we're going to the 4 now. So that's it. He's walking up. That's what the pedal's doing. You know, the pedal's doing 1, 3, 4. Because when he came off of that loop. Back to the walk up, ba 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 ba. He does it. It's kind of subtle. It's kind of subtle. Right. Then he's doing this. It's the preacher. Can I get a witness? Like you're in C sharp. On the 1 is the 5 chord. Right? And then if you're thinking about the minor, B flat minor 6 chord. B flat minor 6 chord. The bass. Slide up. Took me 1,000 years to figure that out. Yes. I thought he was doing it. Diminished. Because you can get away with the diminished because of the tritone. And 2 tritones create what? Diminished 7. So I had to listen to that again. I think it's A. It could be with this top note. Because I'm listening to the. But I hear it. Yeah. Okay. That's tricky. Hold on. Yeah, that's what I thought. I hear that. Not the minutes. Hey, Mason. Actually, you can do both of them, actually. You can get rid of both of them. That's if you twanging it. I would probably twang that. But more than likely, I'm probably not going to twang it because there's no need of doing that. Let me verify something right quick. Let me verify because I transcribed that. And let me see if that is actually what I'm supposed to be playing right there. Let me see. Where is that? I gotta find it now. Let me see. Where is that at? That will be. Let me find it. So did we make it to that part? That's part 2. This is part 3. This is the last part of it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Show me them chords, bruh. Hold on. What's this one? That F sharp, E. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're here. Almost there. And then ba. And then ba. I was right. So you can do both of them actually. Yeah, so it is. But that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm doing what was called. This is the major 9. All these chords in the book, yo. Okay. Major 9, B major 9, second inversion. In the left hand, root, first inversion, second inversion, and then third inversion. I don't know why third inversion is the hardest in the left hand. So what he's doing really is, if I'm thinking of C sharp, even though we're in E. In my brain, basically, this movement is the 13th sus chord. As a matter of fact, G sharp 13th sus chord because of the, and then we go up to the, and the key of E is A sharp, minor 9. So I'm just trying to see if I actually playing this exactly how I actually sitting here. So this is the major 7. Remember, we had root. Okay, and then you have first inversion, second inversion, and I don't know what third inversion is always hardest. Third inversion. All right. So my left hand, I can pull the root and the root, the second, and I don't know what I said. The root, the first inversion, and the second inversion, depending on which key it is, I can pull them off with those 3 chords. But the last one is the hardest, so I bring in the right hand. All right. So what was I saying? So yeah. So because we go into the A sharp, what you may call it B flat, but if I'm thinking of E, so we have to say it for what it is A sharp, the minor 9/11 move. All right, the left hand, I thought it was gonna be kind of tricky, but it's not because it's the way I'm interpreting it. It's a C sharp chord, so it makes you play A minor 7 with the flat 5. Did I say that right? B flat minor 9. I'm sorry. A sharp minor 9/11. Okay, so that's what he's doing. And you guys heard me playing earlier. So, alright, sometimes you can use that E and rub it into the C sharp. Not that you have to do that. Rubbing the E into it. So yeah. Anyway, so basically it's a A sharp minor 9/11, and then he walks up that pedal to get you to the next move, and he's actually is playing. It's really A chord. I might use the word. I might twang it. You probably don't notice it. You probably didn't notice I twanged it. If you notice, because I'm going that's when I twang it. That's why I twang it then. Because it fits right into like, that's not easy at first. Because alright, so yeah, may the force be with me. Then he does the drop. The same chord. Alright, the same exact chord after we do that and then the preacher chord. I told you can use these chords. Doesn't matter if you understand the scales, the number system. You might find that you can play the exact same chord in F sharp, using the same chord, which is the 2 or G flat. You may be able to use the same chord in A flat on the 1. You will find this chord that you can use in D flat and C sharp on the 5. You find it in the key of E. 1, 2, 3. What? So what I'm doing is to say, if I would have started with C, I would have said, nope, not in that key, but definitely in D flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can use it on the 1 and the 5. Now, okay. Now in D flat C sharp, I can also use it outside of the key scale and use it on a 2 up. Hey, louder. All right, and I believe I can use it on 6 up. Oh, we better stop this craziness. I think I can use it on the 1 up. 1 up. What? Yes, on could use that same chord in D. I know we were supposed to be. Oh, y'all better not start stealing my ideas. I'm just saying. Can I get a realistic God? All of this is just transposing. Even though I'm telling we in C sharp, but I'm playing the D bass. And play that same chord in D. Okay, we gotta stop this craziness. So anyway, so yeah, you can play around with this and find out what bass lines you can do. Can we do it on F sharp? Yes. What? Yes, you can play it on F sharp too. You can put F sharp, you can do it on B. You can do it on D. Hey, you can C sharp. Yeah. You play an A flat. Oh, we gotta stop playing around with this craziness. But yeah, you can do it depending on what you're actually intentionally trying to go and do. But just remember, you can take some of the same chords and move them around. That's all. And you don't have to create chords because you can play one chord from one key to the other. So this will drop. So if we're in E, he's just basically on 1, 5 up. No, 6 up to 5 up. And I played this chord a minute ago. Y'all probably didn't realize it. 6, 9 sharp 11. Transposing down to the B. 6, 9 sharp 11 B. Now because we're in E, I know we have to call it for what it's supposed to be. But yeah. Right, C minor, C 6, 9 sharp 11. B flat 6, 9 sharp 11. So that's the drop you're gonna do. We got one more chord. You kept the same chord, but we just changed the power chord to that one. So yeah. Then you're gonna go to the 4. That was, remember earlier in the beginning he did it. Actually, it was that was on the 4. Remember that? But this time we use the E chord, and this time we're gonna use the minor chord, C sharp minor chord, because now in the 4. At the end of the day, we still use that 7/4 chord. At the end of the day. And then he do it again. Same chord. I told you it's coming. Alright, so let's get at it. I told you it was coming. Alright, so I said, oh! Like you were in C sharp. But I know we're in E. It's a 6. 4, 3, to the 6. And if I was thinking C sharp, I would have said 5 up. To the 5. To the 1. 4 up. To the 4. Now we would have did C sharp. Can I get a witness that God see, yeah, this way, then this way. We would say 1, 3, 4, 4. Diminish. Then to the 5, that same chord, right? But in E, that's like, oh, this is a good idea. 4, 3, to the 1. 3, 2 up. I'm thinking E now, but it's the 1. To the 4. To the 3. 5. 1, 6. 1, 6. 1, 6. 1, 6. No, in E is the 6, right? But I'm thinking E, but I'm thinking D flat while I'm messing around with it because, you know, if I end up playing this at church one day, can I get a witness that God, I'm thinking of E? Say, yeah. Oh, Lord. I'm just thinking that idea of, you know, oh, no. 5 up to the 5, back to the 6, 1. Let's see, 1 in E, but 2 up in C sharp. What? Walk that 3 up to the 4, but technically in C sharp is the 2 up, so the 5, 4. I'm sorry, 5 up to the 5 to the 1. And then the 4 up. We would have said diminish up. But we did this one. Remember, he did this in the song. I mean, in this chord move. Remember that? See, I can do that idea too. God said, let it be light. And it was like. More diminished. Or this one. 5. I'll do this loop. Okay, I didn't do this earlier. Do the. You can do all that kind of stuff. You can do that. Is it minor move? I do that. The transpose. Hold on. Just using the first and verse of the other B flat minor move. Walk it up, you know, you just. You do all that kind of stuff, but anyway, you know. So yeah, I'm thinking of E, the chords from out of E, I can do them in C sharp or D flat or whatever, because, you know. Walk up. Depends on how you want to do it. That minor move. It's a charge. But your minor move. Transpose, C sharp minor move, first inversion, second first inversion of C minor move, D minor move, flat minor move. Get out of that and go to your C sharp, to the C minor 7 with a flat 5. Take it back to the again. You know. Oh, okay. That's later on, but in the beginning, I probably wouldn't do all that in the beginning. I was just, you know, kind of keeping. And, you know, kind of set the preacher up. You know, you don't want to start off from the gate killing because you're going to lose the preacher. And on top of that, I probably, again, wouldn't have my draw bar set out like I did just now. I'll start inside because that's going to allow, I got somewhere else to go, right? So I'll keep my draw bars inside. And that way, I don't get bored to the death Not no other chord movements. I can still keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Can I get away? You know, it depends on the preacher who you playing for. You know, everybody's different on how you might approach it. I'm fortunate that I don't have to really play behind my pastor. He just do his thing. So, but I still need to practice on my preaching chords. But anyway, yeah. So for sure, I need to practice up, just in case if I had to go somewhere and play, I won't be messed up, you know. And then, and I just keep it simple. Can I get away? One chord, second chord, keep it going. Same chord at the beginning, and then get out, and then back to the move. Right? But set up your job bars where you're not already, you know, you're already killing. You don't want to be there yet. You're not trying to push him yet, you know. Let him work to it, you know. Build up to it. That's basically, you know. So you know, God said, "Let me lie," and then it was like, and then you build a little bit. Yeah. If you have a relationship with your pastor, you will already know where, you know, he's gonna give you that sound like, "Hey man, let's go, push me," or whatever. But you know, you build. Who likes to have a drummer behind him when you first start up? I don't. I like to first get that first initial build up, you know, and then at some point, then okay, I'll be ready for the drummer. But I don't like the drummer coming in right away when the preacher start going in the beginning, because it kind of don't sound too great in my opinion. Anyway. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you gonna do anyway? Y'all can tell I gotta practice that stuff. But anyway, that's the idea I could take from this song. Actually, talk music. I did this one time, a long time ago, when my former pastor was preaching. Oh Lord, he looked over and said, "Oh, what did you do this Lord? You did." Before he passed away, and he was like, that's when they're screaming, throwing their heads back and all that. And I started learning how to play. Actually, I didn't start learning that until my new pastor came on board. I'm about to sing to A flat or B. See how you do all this type of stuff? I'm trying to put the other chords in the other key. B. What was it? When we're gonna do B to E. B to E. G. What's that? The E, F. G to F. Ah! But the thing about it. So what I'm doing, I try to focus on the chords in my brain. I'm a little sloppy with it, but anyway. Alright, so So that's how I build chords. So it's all about depending on what you choose to practice on. If you choose to practice on the most extreme stuff like simple, you know, you're gonna be stuck on doing that forever. If that's the type of style of music you like to do, that's fine. But if you're trying to you know, really like, you know, play some really beautiful, nice chords underneath your fingertips, then my book is for you all day. So that's why I'm even play this chorus, because I understand. And down here. That's where we at. Alright, that's where we at. Let me see here. That's where we at. Oh, let me see. Alright, so we like this. Back to this car. Then now we're about to go to F sharp. Pitch chord. It's the same chord we just played a minute ago. Alright, so you go. Now you're doing the run. F, leaving to G. It's a chord. It's a minor chord, D minor chord, by the way. But putting the tritone with it. And then the last note at the end was a C major chord. C major at the end, so that was the difference. Okay, and then that is F major 7 with a flat 5, flat 5. So he does this. Yeah, so he's doing an F major 7 with flat 5. Uh-oh, we lost Facebooker. Facebooker lookers. Hold on, y'all. Let's see if we can get Facebooker lookers back. Let's see if we can get Facebooker lookers back. Hold on, y'all. We lost Facebook. We lost Facebook. We lost Facebook. Hold on, y'all. Let's get Facebook back on the channel. I forgot. Forgot to put my phone on the charger. Alright. Somebody barbecuing. I smell barbecuing. Somebody out there barbecuing. The barber. Alright, let's get Facebook lookers back. And let's get Facebook back. Facebook back. Let me see, hold on. How do we do this? Alright, let's get Facebook back. And we got Facebook. Sorry about that, y'all. I didn't realize my phone was off the charger. I like practicing on my day off. Today's my day off. And this allows me to advance my plan a little bit, or take advantage to advance my plan a little bit, basically just to kind of catch up to some of y'all, because I'm definitely way behind in my plan, so to speak. So where were we? Da 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 da. You got to the run. He's doing that. So it's hard. That's hard either. Let me see. I'm so used to playing the organ up here. That's what he basically was doing. But and then he's playing that F major 9 with a flat 5. Alright. I'm sorry, F major 7. Well, F major 9 because my finger wants to hit that 1, 2, 3. The 3-finger chord. Remember I said that? Alright, so because of the run was the F minor move, we have the tritone. So I was gonna call this a F F minor I wouldn't call it a F major 6 with a flat 5. That's what this is, an F major 6 with a flat 5. Flat 5. Because this is F major 7. What's that? Major 7, right? Now let's take the 7 off and put the 6 there. F major 6 with the flat 5. And that's the run. And they repeating it. Right? So you're repeating that run. Or the chord actually, and creating it as a run. And then we got the last notes, which was the 3 notes, was the C major chord. And then he plays the F major 7 or F major 9 with the flat 5. I think. Okay, maybe I won't play the 9. I just want to see how my fingers gonna fall. Yeah. So F major 7. But I keep saying, yeah. F major 7 with the flat 5. So that's what we're doing there. Alright, now the run is the scale of the E scale. And so he's playing around with it. So now we're gonna go in reverse. So you doing? It's the E scale, y'all. The left hand to pick it up. Alright, so what's the scale? Number system for your number system cats out there. 5, 6, 1, 2, and back down. 2, 1, 6, 5. That's what the number system. So for you cats who want to talk about the scale notes, it's just basically your 5 is 6 is the 5, your 6 is C sharp, your 1 is E, and your C and your F sharp is 2. So basically you're just basically going 5, 6, 1, 2, 5, 6, 1, 2. I'm sure y'all heard some songs that do that. Okay. Alright. From the OG school, people who hear it. Alright. Y'all can catch on to some stuff that anyway. So that's what the run is. And then you just returning. And then you go back to your 3, 2, 1, right? 6, 5, back up. 6, 1, 2, back down. 2, 1, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 6. Here go the left hand. 3, 2, 1, and that's what he's doing. If you notice, he's rolling up, rolling back down, roll back up, roll back down. That's how the run get. So that's what's happening after he played that first run. And then come back down, up, down, roll back up, roll back down. Right. And then that's how he's ending it there. Then he's gonna roll it back up again. Right. Now the left hand is going to connect with the right hand. That's what's happening there. So the left hand has to go 1, 2, 3. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Right hand 5, 6, 1. The left hand got to be right there on point on the 2, 3. If you don't, you ain't gonna make it. See what I'm saying? So the left hand is going to 1, 2, 3, 5 hand. The right hand is 5, 6, 7. Left hand better be right there waiting to get there to that 1, that 2, 3, and that's how you connect it. All right. So, right. All right. That's how you connecting it moving forward. That's how you connecting it. Of course, a lot faster. Right? And then he's gonna give you the 5. Give you the 5. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. The 5 chord is the same chord that he's actually no, it's not. The 5 chord. Yes, he's playing in the left hand a different chord. Remember I told you, we call this mixed match chords. I should have told y'all earlier. But musicians are playing mixed match chords. It's not always you're going to play the double up chords the entire time while you're playing whatever it is that you're doing. Alright, so it's not like I'm going to be playing the double hand same chords. Unless I wanted to, I can. Oh, which is chapter 3 and which is in chapter 2 in my first book. Oh, there's nobody like you, Lord. That's in my book, chapter 2. There's nobody like you, Lord, chapter 2. B flat. Chapter 2, y'all. Unless you want to play the voicing that way. However, you don't have to. What I'm trying to say is that you can switch the hand up a little bit and play other notes. Well, yeah, other notes, as to say. Let's just say I said I didn't want to play a double up C minor, which is my chapter number 3, and play by sight. The chords is in the book. That's the funny thing I want y'all to know. It's in the book. So I can go to chapter 3. A flat, chapter 2. Double up. There's nobody like you, Lord. Chapter 2, E flat. There's nobody like you. Chapter 2, B flat. I could, yeah. It's in the book, all right. So yes, now also in the book to give it flavor or a different approach. Then we want to play the minor 7 chord, or we might want to play the minor 9, or we might want to play the minor 9 11, or the minor 13 9 11. We might change up the voicing to make the song sound different. You know, instead of me playing the A flat on the 4, I'll play the A flat sus2, or E flat sus4, or the 7 sus4 B flat 7 sus4 chord. What? Instead of me playing on the 1 E flat, I can play E flat major 7, or E flat major 9, E flat major 9. What? Change the voicings. Yeah. Let me see. On the 5, instead of me going to the B flat chord, I can play the we could play the sus chord. Let's say I'm gonna play an F sus 4 chord, B flat sus 2, or the C7 sus 4 chord. Guess what? I can also use another sus chord to what? Yes. Other than just the B flat sus chord, I can use let's see, the C sus 4, F sus 2, and its secret sauce chord. I see. Here it is. So I don't necessarily have to use the major chords because I can go to my book and say, you know what, I'm gonna go to chapter number 5 and let me see what this is gonna do for me in that version. I don't necessarily have to play the minor 9 11 chord on the 6. I can play a major 9. Even though it's the major chord, major 9 chord, but I'm also playing let me see, we could play a different kind of chord on the 6, you know. I'm 6 socks chord. I think still at the end of the day it's still gonna be a minor something chord, minor 7, 11, minor 7, minor 7, 11, minor 9, minor 9, 11, minor 13, 9, 11. You know, it depends on your reach and how you want to voice it. Like I said earlier, I don't necessarily have to go to the 5 because I can play this. Get myself back to the 6 because I might be taking too long with the chord movement. You know, that brings me right back into the 5 because I did that walk up. That's my 5 there. That's another 5. So I don't necessarily have to be B flat. I can do this. Oh, there's nobody like you, though. There's nobody like you, though. I can do all kind of different voices, of course, that I put in the book and play by sight that I can substitute. I guess a permanent word to say substituting chords. So you can substitute chords to do whatever it is you're trying to do. Alright, I'm supposed to be actually in here practicing on my little project so I can get it finished up. So let me go back to my little. So I can memorize it. Here's the next part. Alright, so that for sure, I got this locked for sure. This for sure, no doubt. Yo, Bo Bishop Dracer got this locked, no doubt. No, I got that down now. First, you know, I had to start off slow. And for beginner musicians, anything you do, start out slow. Gradually build up, alright? Nobody's asking you to hurry up and do it. Unless your mind is telling you to hurry up and do it. But for me, learning, I wanted to get as much as I can, all as quick as I can, but without stressing myself out too at the same time. So I realized, okay, if all I got is 5 minutes to learn 5 chords, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's good enough for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. See, I can practice too. I gotta practice this too. like anybody else. And then once I lock it in, I might have to do it a few times. My fingers might be saying, "Hey, what are you doing to me?" I have to practice that. I might have a brain fart for a second. So yes, everything I do, I have to try to go over it a few times until it finally clicks. My drummer, he just gave up. My drummer, he just gave it. Y'all coming back in? 12 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least I got 8 keys of that done. Missing it. I'm missing it. Oh, I keep missing it right there. Oh, D. Minor chord inversions. So, right, this inversions of your minor chord. Just drop down a finger. Blah, blah, blah. It's funny because I wrote these chords in my book and I didn't realize I was doing it. Now I'm using 2 hands to do it. First, I was using a single hand at first. So I'm trying to see what's easier. That's a lot of practicing. That's that body 7 with a flat 5 move I was doing. But because of the pedals is an 9 chord. Because of the bass. It doesn't matter if I'm going on the bass line. This is the F9. But because of the bass line, 6/9 sharp 11. 6/9 sharp 11. 6/9 sharp 11. Ooh, I messed that up. 6/9 sharp 11. 6/9 sharp 11. Doesn't matter which way I go. But as soon as you add that bass line, it changes the name of it. So we could play the 6/9 sharp 11 with the flat 5. We transpose it. It starts getting dark after you get down here. It starts to get dark here, so you might want to go up a lot higher on the board. But anyway, over here, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whoop, maybe a little higher. Probably higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's that flat, minus 7, flat 5, flat 13 move. And if you take the 13 off, it would just be your minus 7, flat 5, move, but we're just adding another 13 to it too as well. So that's why you hear that. That's just without me playing the top. There's another route too. You hit a minor chord. And the other one you use the secret sauce chord. What? And the other move you can use the major chord. Okay, so you can switch this off whatever way you want to do, or whether you want to do the B major chord root, first inversion, second inversion. You can use the sus chord. Let's see, the B sus4, the secret sauce chord to that. You can use any one of these type of moves, y'all. You can go C sharp, sus, A flat, sus4. You can use the 769 chord. You can change up stuff. Yeah, that's stuff that I'll be doing by accident. Oops, I didn't know I could do that. With anything that you're doing, actually, you know. So. Whoa! Why did it just stop? But they're just the basic chords that you can pick up, and it's like, oh, snap. Okay, I see what's going on. Anyway, yeah. Let me see, what's my other little project? I already finished that one. Let's get this one out my face. Alright, so I got that memorized for sure. And like I said, I always like to try to check it out and see what it sounds like. Even that's not what I play, but I just know my target. Target chord. Target chord. Target chord. Target. Target chord. Yeah. Alright, as long as I get the target chord locked down and memorized it, after that, then whatever happens. Alright, after I finish doing that, you know, I might go. I got somewhere to go. I don't have to play it exactly how I learned it. So when you're learning something from somebody or something from somewhere, you don't necessarily have to play it verbatim. I guess that's the word. Bang, bang, bang. You can start switching it up a little bit. As long as I know where my target moves. about to do, what I'm supposed to be doing next was that little diminished move. Nope, that one. As long as I know what my target code, I can do other stuff. Okay, here's what's happening. So I'm taking chords I've already learned before somewhere else. And now I'm trying to see where to work if I do it this way. See? Now I'm trying to see, what was the last chord I played? Da 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 da. Now I'm trying to see if I can do it. I'm trying to add that from somewhere else. From somewhere else that I learned an idea. Huh? And it. All that. See, I'm getting faster with it. Back to the 6-9 move. 7-7, major 7 with the flat 5. I just drew it. This is the minor drop. Major drop. Actually, this is the major drop. So now I'm developing a style that I want to do. Alright, so I tell people, I'll say this like this. Y'all got some chords y'all want me to learn how to do some stuff? Or is an idea? Hit me up with it. Chances are I'm going to tweak it a little bit, right? You know, okay, let me try that idea. Okay, that might sound cool with me playing that way. And then I might tweak it just a little bit just to kind of give it me or my style or whatever. Just a tab, not much, you know. Because it's one thing, like I said, sitting up here listening to did y'all just see what happened, yo? I can do that now. I don't have to follow the whole entire thing from beta. You're so sad. I might not want to do all that other stuff, you know. It just was a give me idea. Give me idea. This is in my book. This is actually the next project. Where is it at? Yeah, hold on. What I done did with it? That's the third one. Let's get it. Let's get at it. I'm telling y'all, the more chords you drop. My brain hear other stuff from the other stuff that I've been messing with. My brain, it hears the other. Remember I was messing with it, y'all. Change the bass. So I go E to F sharp. And now I can switch it up. E bass. Now with the F sharp, and I switched it up. Then I hit you with that. Go to E flat. A flat. I'm gonna do the 7-3-6 in E flat. 736 in A flat. Take an E flat. Alright, so taking chords are I'm learning to mess around with and moving them and switching them around, see what happens, you know. Is it? And I just try to see if I can move them around and do other stuff in other areas. You start getting a whole bunch of chords in your head. It'd be like, oh man, okay, all right, this is what I can do here. This is what I can grab. It's kind of like grab and glean and grab and glean and dream that you could be able to play these chords until you know, once you have them, then it's pretty much a wrap. You see how my other one was? Nope. Let's see. That's my third project. Let's see what left hand. No, it is. So I'm doing some chords in D, but I'm starting on the 5. And there. Yeah. And the same scenario you heard me do. Let me see. Da 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 da. And that's when then I said. And then I'm going to, let me see, F sharp. I think I went. You heard that chord, and then you heard this one. Alright, so I'm messing around with chords. I'll be putting stuff in front of me, y'all. Once I get started, y'all better watch out, because I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. I'll start putting chords in front of me. Alright, listen to that stuff, putting chords in front of me, and then before I know it, I'm back where I was at, or advanced to where I was to where I'm trying to go. But the thing is, the more you learn, the better you get it. Actually, this is more like. I think I missed the chord. Hold up. I think I added some chords to this and I forgot it because I didn't write it. Do it again. I think it's 6 chord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. There it is. And then 6. Alright, I missed the chord. So do that again. I'll build my chord repertoire, right? And I'm playing around with the pedal. Now think about walking out. Not that I have to. Alright, I could. That part probably better. Remember that? Remember that? I think that'd be better. Alright, so now playing it out. to the G. Alright, so da da. And then I'm already at G, D. I'm planning it out. And then and then I think that was the last chord. Let me try it again. Keep it straight. Oh, extra. Keep it straight. It's the original way I did it. Now I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to be slick with it. I'm trying to slide that in there. Alright, so let me see, do I want to walk the pedals backwards? Yeah, see that? So now I'm pasting it, or actually pasting it, I can't call it pasting. I'm planning it out. Da, da, da. If I don't want to do that again, come inside with it. You see it? Don't think of that. I'm planning it out. I may change up instead of. Now I'm playing it out and see if I can do it different. Now I have to decide, do I want to let the left hand or right hand go? Yeah, that worked. But let the left hand finish it. That's quicker. Now switching it up, right? So, but in the beginning, now I want to try a different route. Extra. And then. If I get that finger over. So I'm gonna skip the B. Maybe I'll let the left hand. Because it's a jump. That's not necessary. I could have did that too. And then let go. It's like. Okay, anyway, y'all. So that's what I do, y'all. It's like, I'll transcribe the chords on my own stuff, and then I'll try to come back and see what I can do different. Right? Something. Okay, I made that. I can still do this one. Woo! Oh my goodness, let me stop this crazy. So we can change the bass line from so it's E to B. Actually, my bass line was supposed to go to B, but I went to E with the Remember that move? Remember that? I'll tell you. I can do all the crazy other chords. Connect this up from one key to the other. Now I'm doing these movements in D, y'all. Keep it straight. Alright, let me get to the next move. That's the 6-chord progression move. I added an extra chord to the mix when I was doing it. Yeah. Alright, that's it. That was like one. What did I do? 1, 2. That's my target chord. 1, 2. So I threw 2 chords in there. Alright, so I'm supposed to go here. But I threw this extra move there. Now I did it. So I threw maybe 4 chords there. Now if I wanted it to, I could have went. Or I could have went. Or whatever. I like that one. Alright, so I'll start changing it up a little bit. Target move. Target move. Target move. Target move. Now switch up a little bit. Still come to my target chord. Alright, still do the other one. Then or that's add on y'all, but anyway, Alright, so I got through my 6-chord progression and my 3-chord progression, my little project that I like to do. These chords that you can pick to do in D, G, other keys. I just put the key of D for now because these are chords that I'm trying to aim for. They may not be the same exact chords and movements that I would do in D flat. Some of it. Alright. But they will get close. Now it's in my mind. I'm gonna try to keep it in the pocket. The same chord. Same chord. Alright. The next move. now, let me see what's my next 6-chord movement gonna be. Okay, the chord I had already played. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go B, E flat. Oh, okay. E, D, C sharp, F sharp. This is gonna be interesting. Actually, y'all heard it. I played it by accident. No, I played it when y'all probably didn't realize I was already doing it. So let's see. So I said B, E flat, E, D, C sharp, F sharp. That's gonna be that chord I just told y'all I was gonna do. Diminished. D, E. Y'all heard this already? Remember? It's just transpose. Oh, so I am playing some similar chords from one key to the other, but doing it differently if I was in C sharp and D flat. That's kind of So we started on the B to E flat to E. To D. That's the chord I forgot. It's transposing. That's the major 7 with the major 9 chord, y'all. All I'm doing is transposing. That's it. Woo! All right, here we go. But I'm starting on B with it. Diminished 7. Then I'm going to minor 9, E minor 9, 11. D minor 9. Told you chord again. You can start this on A flat. Or up. And I'm still using my 3-finger chord. 3-finger chord. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3-finger chord, right? All day. And then every now and then I might switch it to the 2-finger chord. I might switch it to the 3-finger chord. It depends on the voicing, though. The voice that you use in chords, then you use 3-finger, 2-finger chord, I call it. Alright, so that's what I do. We heard this already. There it is. We already heard that. We heard that on the C. And we also do the F sharp. And then you hear it. I told you these chords. Now you're gonna make me revert to a song that Elder Devin was doing, called "Oh the Blood," remixed. "Oh the Blood." So you. Oh, da 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 da. All these chords in the book. E flat minor 9. Ba 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 da. All we doing is an F sharp and G flat 1, 2. We just doing a B major to C sharp major, and then B major 7, third inversion. And while he's there, he's going down in that key of C sharp, F sharp. 5, 5. We're going. How are we doing that? Hold up. Yeah, and then we're going to. Let's get TikTok back again. TikTok. Did I get it the first time? Oh, missed it. Let's try TikTok again. Second time. Wow, I did it the second time. Yes, all we doing is major 7 on a 2, and it's F sharp. And then you also can use that same idea in A flat. A and B. It's funny that you use the same chords. I keep telling y'all, you don't have to recreate chords because you can use some of the same chords from one key to the other if you understand the number system and the way the notes is going to still fall on the same note, may fall on, but on a different number system in a different key. Number system, different key. Or we may say key signature. This thing is hurt my ears now. But and you know, so yes. So when I hear this stuff, I'm like, oh, but it's how the musician might use his talk music or as a song. Diminished. Now this is a D diminished 7 movement, but we on the F C sharp bass line. Why did that work? I don't know, but it does work if you changing up the dimension. It's funny how that works, huh? So we could play a C sharp diminished 7 and a B or D diminished 7 group. Since I'm starting with a B, so I'll move the B over so we can put the B at the top. What? You can do that with the C diminished 7. You can switch either one of those diminished moves and mix them together, and you get this crazy. Now I'm gonna use that word crazy sound, but yes, it's possible. Yeah. Then G flat major add to the sus F sharp. Sus is specifically in F sharp, I might as well call it that. And so sus 4. Now I went to the 3 and I played the same chord, G flat major chord on the 3, and preferably I would have wanted to voice it as a 7 sus 4 chord on the 3, and then I would have manipulated with the right hand, left hand to change that voicing. Use the tritone, my bad. But that's not what he did in the song, in that song. But that's what I would have used is the tritone. And again, when you're learning something from somebody, you just want to tweak it a little bit to give it your own little spice to it or whatever, you know. Let me see. It's not that big. Yeah. Just trying to see. Let's see. I think it's this big here. See, I want to use that A flat 7 sus 4 chord. We're not gonna go A flat, but we're using A flat 7 sus 4 chord with the tritone. Not that that's what he played, but he went back to the major chord, F sharp major chord. Right back around. change it up. I forgot how to play it. I forgot. Wait a minute. Forgot. Oh, okay. Okay, I forgot. Start over. I Another time. We go to this other part. I have to listen to it. I have to listen to the rest of it because I forgot it actually. I'm surprised I even went this far with it. But yes, like I said, the chords are in the book, y'all. Like this minor 9, like. This is basically, you hear this Trina doing it. Oh, hold up. Da, da, da. This is where I got this from. Now listen, y'all. The preacher goes, gotta get it where it is. Gotta get it where. Remember that girl on the kid organ? All depends on how you wanna move the hand, make your chord fat. Okay? Gotta get it where it is. Remember that diminished move we just did earlier? It's on C sharp, right? But we put it on F because that's where you're supposed to be. That's right. So that was where that's supposed to be at. But anyway. Now we heard Devin doing this. And the other move, right? What was that? I forgot what we had. And Trina sharp note. It's the major chord. You can go sus 4, sus 2, 7 sus 4 chord. You can move that around. You can go major. Y'all better be like I ain't back here with this yet. But anyway, so basically, it's like you playing a B chord, but I might add another note to it. But she played the B chord. Add that 2-finger chord again. Let the MIDI smooth. Listen, y'all, hold on. Listen, y'all better hold on. Every chord I'm playing is in the book, though. Me make me starting with a different bass line. If I told y'all to play this on the C sharp, y'all would trick. Yeah. Can I get a win? If I told you could use that same movement in E flat, A flat. Yeah, on the 4. What? To the 4. Alright. Alright, what was I finna do? I forgot what I finna do, y'all. Lord. Oh, that Trinity move. I think that's a move. Now, me, I'd like to do the famous, add extra notes to it, but, you know. So, going to the C bass. Bass line is going F sharp, F, E. And then you go to C. I think that's what the move is. Me, I want to add some notes to it. Make it a little fat. Thanks, Trinity. Let me see it. She's gonna go to a D bass. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out how you did that. Forgot. As I kept messing around with these other crazy chords now. I think it's this. Hold on. I transcribed that. I think it's that one. Let me see. Like a diminished move. Yeah. Mike. Is it up? Is it? Let's see. Hold on, I'm missing one chord here. Let me see. Show me them chords, bruh. I think. What did I put it at? That's that Train stuff. I think I just had it here 2 seconds ago. Where did I put it? Where haven't thou put it? I thought it was. Let's see. I think it's this. Hold on. I forgot where I put it at, y'all. So I try to separate my stuff and other stuff that I may have picked up an idea, or not so much an idea, just an idea. I guess we can use that terminology. Idea. When you hear somebody doing stuff and you be like, man, what is that they doing? Is it something that I can't do, or is it something I already know how to do? And just the way they arranged it. Oh, here it is right here in my face, that other song that I was actually doing. And everything, every chord I'm playing, y'all, is in the book. Let me put that over here. It's in the book. It's in the book. Alright, my little project stuff. Just the one that I was working on that right there. And then my stuff. And then now, where is that Trinity thing? because I actually forgot. Oh, here it is, my face. This is the Tissel Sweet or whatever I think. And let's see, it's all shriveled up. Let's see, how was it? Da 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 da. Oh, I was right. Okay. A E. I did the minute. It's the E. So she going. I'm adding my own little 2 cents. And then we go on. Now this is funny, y'all. When you hear this voicing, it's the chord I had already played in the song. This other song. Your sus chords, right? Alright, so your sus chord can share some of the, when I say share, as far as the scale note and E scale. So you can put the E chord with a F sus4 chord. And we put that over D. Now I started to say diminished, but that was an accident. I could have got away with it. Alright, so 2 different chords mixed together. That's why I told you mix and match chord. So she, now technically my finger wanted to do the 2-finger chord. I don't think she did the 2-finger chord, I think she did the 1. And she may have possibly put the C sharp there to do what I call a kind of twang. But maybe not. But that's just me. So that's when I'm playing is the extra, the A flat, and the C sharp. That's the diminished I said earlier. And as I was about to allude to earlier, this is your major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5, which is also in play by sight in the book. I forget what chapter it is. So let's look at the chapter. Every chord I'm playing is in the book. So the major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5, that is chapter number 14. You gotta get the book, because I'm telling you, it's just transposing. That's the chord. But this time what we're doing is, when I say that chord without the bass line, y'all. This is the chord without the bass line, the major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. If I wasn't practicing it, I would have never found that chord. I wouldn't have noticed that chord being applied to the move. And then this preacher. Now you notice I'm dressing it with the 3-finger chord, 1, 2, 3, which wasn't there. I told y'all there, and I said, let me use the 2-finger chord. If I drop that, that's the 3-finger chord. Now just take off the 3rd finger or the 1 finger, and I'm playing 2, 3, 2, 3. Alright, diminish, tritone. I have my little extra notes. And we in B, so basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We start on the 5, 4 up, 3, 4. Right, just kind of walking this pedal down. Right, normally you go to the 2, but we going to 1 up in B. So we're doing the 1 up in B. So basically 5, 4 up, 4, and then we're going to the 1 up on 1. 1 up. Out of the key scale B, 1, 2, sharp 2, and then we go to this chord. It's a sus chord. They have sus chord mixed with the E major chord. So. It's funny how you do it. I'm trying to play it now. No, let's play the notes she played actually. So, it's hard for me to do it because my brain's already prone to actually add notes. Alright? Because that's me throw my own thing in there. Add a note. I may change it up a little bit. Thanks to Trini, right? I mean, keep some of the integrity. Right? Then we're going to a B. Now, that is the diminished. I might add a note on it. Not that it was supposed to be there, but I'm just great. I don't use the word grace, and I'm just rubbing the C into it. Alright, so that's my flavor rap. So the bass line F sharp, F, E, C, D, B. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, actually, 5 chord progression. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 chord progression, actually. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chord progression, right? Alright, so if and then you might hear me, that was an accident, throw that bass line in before, but that's that. That's when I can do that. Or I could have went up, then I'm coming down B flat. Alright, so remember, every time when you practice something, it doesn't necessarily have to be exactly like the person did it. You can tweak it and twist it up, turn it, flip it, or whatever, you know. I just try to find another way to do it. You know that? No? Find another way. Maybe they didn't think of that at the moment. But most of the time, people would do stuff they want to play the target move. Target, 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 target. Right? Target. Be precise with it. Precise. Precise with it. You want to be precise with it. What? Precise with it. Or actually, hold up. Whoop. What? And then, yeah. I would have been at 6-9 with it. I'm throwing my own twist to it, right? Basically. So, now I'm throwing my twist to it. That was an accident. Notice I'm trying to recover, but I still threw my own twist to it. That's all. Uh-oh, the other chord. There it is. But I might walk up to it. She didn't do that. I did it. Or actually, I went minor, then I went augmented, or both. All right, so now to turn this into a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 chord progression. So let me try to remember that. Good luck to me. Let me put this to the side. Alright, so now let me see if I can remember right. You know what I mean? I throw my own I'm still playing the same chord. I'm being flavorful with it. Every chord is in the book, y'all, basically. So first chord, like I said, is that B major chord. Diminished 7, chapter B major chord is in chapter 1. I'm sorry, 2. Diminished chapter 3. Major chord chapter 2. Major chord chapter 2. Even though she played these chords. Tritones is in chapter 8 or 18. This is so you can go C6, 6 minus 6. Actually, you go C minus 6, but I'm on the bass in C. So I would say in my left hand, I'm doing, I want to say C because that's the bottom C, a 1 or a 3 in a 6, which is an A minor chord, y'all. In the right hand, you're playing a major chord, which is in chapter number 2. Alright, you're playing a G major chord in Virgin. What? That's crazy, huh? And then mixing these two chords together, which is a F sharp sub 4, which I don't have to necessarily play the E chord with it because I understand what we're doing. D, diminished, major, 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 technically major, but I said I can go to sus 4, but we're gonna go to the major move, and then diminished. And then sus 2, major, augmented. That's really the actual structure of the chord, I should say, or the chord of the chord, C-O-R-E, the chord of the song actually is just now the left hand is helping it out by giving it some little something with it. So that's basically what I'm saying. F sharp with a B, and remember the F sharp is in the B chord. 1, 2, 3. It's your 5. 1, 5. Sorry, 1, 3, 5. So it's just me really playing the B major chord inversion. Second inversion, by the way. In root. What? Okay, then we go to the diminished move. It's really the D diminished, F diminished, A flat diminished, and the B diminished. What? That's funny to me. Now we go into the E bass. We end up in another key, which is F sharp. Group is the first version, second version. But if I told you, this would be kind of funny to say this. My bass line is on the E, but if I told you I was playing the B at the top, it's a tritone. So I'm thinking of it as a tritone per se, but with the F sharp chord. How would that be plot? But because we're using the tritone, another tritone, which is really in the D diminished group or family, if y'all follow what I'm going with this. So the other one was in the C sharp group family. So it was like these two items mixed in my mind. That's how I was looking at it. But anyway. But yeah, just think of the F sharp chord. And then, so let's got 1, 2, 3. Alright, the wifey is telling me something. The wifey telling me something. Alright, let's see what the wifey telling me something. Okay, may the force be with you. May the force. Y'all probably say, why are you talking to your wife like that? May the force be with you. What a happy smile. Alright, she just texted me. Let me know she's coming home later. Where we at? And then now we're gonna go to the C. We're playing the F major chord. I'm sorry, G major chord. Not just the structure of the movement. And then to E. It's weird because you're playing a D bass over E. It's kind of interesting. You can get away with it, obviously. And then you go into wait a minute, hold on. Then we go to B bass, and then we have the diminished. Remember, it's there, the B, but we use it a tritone. But if I told you that we was using two different diminished moves, that would trip you out, because this is the E tritone that's supposed to be connected to the C diminished 7 move, E flat diminished 7, F sharp and A, and then we're using it in the right hand of D diminished group. I said earlier, if you're using it at the right spot for the move, it might sound funny because I had to take a note off to make that kind of voicing. Right? Then now we go to E bass. Then we go to the sus chord, which is in chapter. Every chord I'm playing, y'all, is in the book. That's why I'm able to find that move, but or define the moves actually. It's just with the left hand is helping the situation. The left hand is helping the situation. So now let me see what was my next chord after that. Next chord, and then you do the resolve. And then we in D flat. So this is the D flat major chord. D flat major 7 chord. And if I played the 9, it would be so I actually am playing the D flat major 9 chord. So let's get at it. And the sus 2, sus 4, I told y'all earlier. 6/9 chord. That's sus. Alright, so that's the move there. And then after she finished that move, go to F. Like you're playing a piece of the diminished, but you're using the minor chord. Let's say A flat minor move on the F. So this is a minor 7 something. Then we go into that chord y'all heard me playing in the other song. And I'm using the 3-finger chord, although it might be 2 fingers, which is F sharp chord. Y'all heard me playing it earlier. First y'all, that part. Then later on he comes back and plays the song. See, I told you chords. I'm gonna hit chords. They are gonna be applied again with other musicians, but arranging them in a different way. My fingernails are breaking off. What time is it, y'all? Because I haven't ate breakfast since I yesterday. It's 1 o'clock, 1:45. Lord have mercy. Okay, y'all can't have me passing out in here for sure. Breakfast is already gone by, and even lunch already passed by. So let me go in here and grab me something to eat. So I don't get weak. All of a sudden y'all find me passed out. What's wrong with Trey? Somebody better call 911. Call his wife. Why? What happened? He done passed out on the live. That's where we at. So that's F to D flat. No, I'm sorry. F to F sharp. Using the minor chord. And a piece of that diminished. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my 3-finger chord. I like the 3-finger chord. Alright, we heard this earlier. So, and then play that same chord from earlier. Now, this time, D, E to B flat right quick. So, up. Alright, E, B flat, right away. Up. E flat. And then, that's why she's moving that really quickly. So, it's like. I'm just playing the chord, not the rhythm. Alright, gonna repeat that, alright, but it's gonna be quick, alright, so just remember that it's not slow into it. So you go. All right. Now after that, it's gonna move to the same chord we already played. E flat minor 9/11. We're gonna hear these chords a lot. Y'all gonna be like, man, I heard this, I heard that same chord, that you be playing. Yeah. You gonna hear them all day. Alright, so let's get at this move. Alright. So just remember, it's not gonna be slow, but just so you know, it's gonna be a quick movement, kind of like that when she goes, you know, at that part. Right. So just remember that. And we're going back to that chord again. Alright, so that's at E flat minor 9/11 all day. Now this is where it gets fun. Right back to this chord, but set this time. We're gonna move off of what we call, should I say this? Well, we're gonna move off of the, I might call it the, go to the flat 5, sharp 5, flat 5. So remember, so if you have just a regular, yeah. So we were basically just gonna flat the 5. Right, so flat 5. So this time is the first time was with the A flat. And this time I'm gonna move over to F sharp. If I was in C scale. So we switch it up. Alright, so notice I'm doing that? throw my own. Start throwing my own thing. Her chord. Her chord. Hear the next move? Alright, that's the different one. It's it playing that. Flat 5 that time. Alright, you're gonna hear a lot of that. Matter of fact, those chords in the book. So let me see, let's get at. I'll do my way. You know, I'll do my own. I throw my own whatever you want to call it, way of doing things. So you know, I might not play everything. I do my thing. Yep. Walk up to it. I'll do that. I might do ooh. Right? Because I understand how to do my pedals now. So I don't have to play exactly what I see or what I hear. Is now how do I want to address this? You know what I'm saying? How do I want to address it? Straight up. All I just come. Alright, now here's the crazy move. Alright, so let's do it all over again from the top. Try to do it the way she did it. The way she played it. Oh, Lord. Alright, now here's the crazy move. This is a G major 7 chord. What? Alright, because of the bass pedals, it's going C sharp, F, C sharp, F, F sharp, then E, B flat, E flat, A flat, A. You can do this with both hands. Depends on what is about to happen with the next chord, because this can be tricky. Alright, and then we go into that D again. So, nope. I don't like it that way. So, I'm gonna have to do the way I see it, so to speak. And transposing from D, right? And then you transposing. So it's like I'm going to the augmented chord, basically. However, I'm sorry, sus chord. So if I thought about doing the G chord, let me see how I say G, right? To the D. That sounds too plain, right? Or just plain G. And then to the so see what I'm saying? So I can cover this by itself after I come off of that last chord, but what happens is all my hands are already together. See, my hands are already together. So automatically drop. And then automatically drop. Together. And Y is already there. I have a hunch that we're going to do that chord from earlier. But in D. That's crazy. Right? To D. And I can do that with one hand. But the problem was I had already had two hands close together. So now I have to go ahead and keep them together. Keep them together. See the continuation? That was pretty cool to do that because you're already, you're already here. Close together. You're already close together. I was like, what? And then go to D. And all I'm doing is one finger or two fingers move. The two finger or the one finger. I told y'all earlier. That's all I did. Move one finger up. From B, I'm sorry, from A to D. And then I'm not to say the word manipulating with the left hand, but I understood that was a sus2 chord, 7 sus4 chord, and my sus4, I'm like, oh! Wish I could have pulled this off again with one hand to play the voicing because that's by itself. I can do it one hand. Right, so my right hand can do it. It will not be easy, but it will be a tough. I'm gonna miss one note because I only got 5 fingers and I can't reach the 6th one. So something gotta give. It depends on which voicing I want to hear at the top or at the bottom. So that's why I said that okay. That's a move she doing. Now I'm gonna add my little 2 cents to it. I'm gonna throw that D there. I might even throw the E there. Now what I probably would do is switch the note. Let me see. I'll do that. Since I'm here. And then. Or leave it alone. Yeah. So now what I'll probably do is, let me see here. My left hand will start playing those chords in the left hand. And that will make me play D. Where are we at, by the way? D, E, F sharp, and A flat. What? That will make me play. Technically, that's supposed to be G sharp, but we're gonna call it A flat for you musicians out there who might say, "Oh man, come on, man, let it be." And then in my right hand, I will go ahead and play the. Oops, I'm sorry. Hold on. How would I I play that? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. And then in my right hand, I'll play the A, the B, C sharp, and F sharp. All right. I'll just change it up a little bit, tring. But that's how I would do that. You know, switch up. Right? Because again, you want to give your 2 cent in there or your 5 cent in there. So I'm giving my 5 cent. What is it? What am I doing? E. Right? So I'm giving it my 2 cent and 5 cent in there, and I'm just adding notes. That wasn't there. That is gonna be there now in my playing when I do it. Right? All right, we got the I'm gonna add the D to it. Not that it has to be that way, but just to tweak it just a little bit, right? So. See, I want to. See, what am I adding in the left hand? Is D, F sharp. Right? Every musician out there, you can come with your own little idea and enhancement or whatever. You might say, oh, I already got that, so. And then keep the integrity on that one. Actually, what am I twanging? The F sharp? Okay, so I'm twanging the F sharp there. So I'm gonna tweak it, put an F sharp here. And do the little twang. And then I already got that. I got the C, I'm rubbing into it. And I might let me see. Oh. And then sometimes remember that? Remember that earlier? So now I remember that. Not that I'm gonna write that down, but I'm just saying. Now I'm not gonna write all that in, but my brain's gonna say that. Now my brain might not. My brain knows to play this chord, but also I'll rub it in. Walk up to it. And walk up to the next move. Walk all the way up to it. Walk up to I'm holding that chord. And walk up high. Again, if I want to go to that chord. Hit your high A flat. Come down to. And play around. I got the right socks on today, y'all. I got my rubber sock, not my rubbing socks. No, I got my I got the right tubey socks on. Normally I would like to wear my church socks. They're more slippery, slidier, and I can kind of do all that, but. Or you can walk it up to it. Like I said, it's like. Alright, so, and then now, we got this part. Now we go here. If I wanted it to, remember, I could have went, and I could roll. I'm playing around with, that's messing around with the pedals, but anyway. My little extra notes here. Alright, what's the next move? D after that. Yeah, so you remember the preacher chord. You gotta get away that's on the 1. But if I told you you're going to the 5 in F sharp. Same chord. Ah! On the 1 in F sharp. And 5 in F sharp. The same exact chord, y'all. It's the same thing. I'm just doing it now on the 5. In fact, that's how the song started out, on the 5. In fact, in the first place, actually. So we end up back at the 5 after we doing it. I'm sorry. We're going to end up back at the 5. We're going to end up, I'm sorry, correction. That depends on the keys. We in B. My bad. We're in B. We're going to end up on the 5 and B. No, we're going to end up on the 2. On the 2 and B. We started it on the 5 and B. Yeah. So basically, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 up, plus 4, sharp 4, what y'all want to call it that. To the 4. Then the 1 up. 2 up in B. And then to the 1 in B. And then to the 3. And then to the 6. Now listen to these chords, y'all. Because I said earlier, you don't have to reinvent chords, because I can use the exact same chords in another key as I'm playing around with this, and I'm like, okay, all right. So that's the secret behind the madness. When you start realizing you hitting some of the same notes that's in another scale, in another key scale, it's the same chord you can use. All right. Anyway. So, where am I at? I forgot where I went now. Alright, so now we're in the 4. Did I miss a chord? I think I might have missed one. Hold on, y'all. So, we started on the 5 and B. Alright, we're going to 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sharp 4 if y'all want to call it that. And then we're going down to the 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, sharp 2 if y'all want to call it that, is the next move. I'm sorry, 1 up. And then the sharp 2, or whatever y'all want to call it, 2 up. And then we're going to the 4, different chord in 4. And then we're going to the 3. Now, y'all remember the other stuff I was doing from the other stuff I was doing? From the other stuff I was doing? Okay, alright. Keeping that in mind. Alright, so now we're 1, 2, 3, B. And then we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the first time around. And then we're going to the 2. Resolve. And then now we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 up. 5, another chord on the 5. 4. 1 up to the so this is 7. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so that's the move we're doing. So that move is like, 4 up to the I forgot where I was at. Shoot again. Hold on, let's go back to this deal. Right, 5, 4 up, 4 in B, right? And then we're going 1 up in B. And then we're going 2 up in B. And then we're going to the 1 in B, which is funny. And then we're going to the 4 in B, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 3. And then to the 6. 2. And now we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 up. Another quarter of the 4 up. To the 5. And then while we're doing this crazy 5 move, you're going to drop your triton down to what we call the 4. And B, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're going to walk up. Well, you go, it's just really 4, 4, 7, 4, 7, 4, 7, 4, 7. 4, 7 B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 7. On the same chord. 4, 7. 4, 7. 4, 7. Alright, so we got the 4, 7, 5. And then going back to the 3. And then to 6. Out of the key scale of B, we're gonna go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, flat 7. Oh my goodness. Then we're gonna go to 2 up. Sharp 2 if y'all wanna call it 1, 2, sharp 2. Right. And then we're gonna go to the 2. My brain was thinking the F sharp or G flat with everyone because it's the same chord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the key, it's the same chord, y'all. That's why I was like, oh, okay. But we're in B, so now that changes the movement that we're in the 2 now. Alright, so we're gonna go 2. Let me see. This is gonna be 2, 5, 2, 5. Right. So we're going 2 to the 5. Hold on. 2, 5. No, 2, 5. I already did that. 2, 5. 2, 5. The left hand remained the same chord, and the right hand just went from the B major chord to the F sharp major chord. Inversion. So the bass line is just basically in B. We're going 2, 5, and I was like 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, right? 2, 5. I didn't write this number system down, but I just wanted y'all to know that that you hear all these different voices. But 2, 5, and then here we're going to out of the key scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Y'all might call this sharp 5. Some people might go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sharp 5, yeah, sharp 5. I earlier said 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 up, sharp 4, but I don't know if y'all want to call it that. Flat 4, 5, 5. Anyway, sharp 5. Actually, flat 5 because you're going to reverse. 4, 5, flat 5. So I should say flat 5 with the other movement, but I said 4 up, so flat 5 is the same thing. So anyway, so after we left all this craziness, we went to we went 3, 4, 5, flat 7, 2, sharp 2. Then we head into the 2 to the 5. Ba-da, ba-da. And then now we're gonna get you with the flat 5. And then we're gonna get you to the 4. And then we're gonna hit you with the flat 7 again. And then we're going to hit you with the 5, 1, like what we played earlier. that was a lot. Ask me if I remember all that. Let me see. Let me test my memory now. Let me see. Almost. I think I nailed it. Let me try that again. So, after I keep playing it a few times, I don't have to play 1,000 times. Okay. And then alright. The thing what I'm doing is photographic memory. So it's kinda like me reading the sheet. Down. And then it's kinda like me reading the sheet, playing it, and then trying to see if I remember it after I do it a few times. If y'all kinda notice, I was doing a few chords at a time. A few chords at a time. A few chords at a time. A few chords. I was trying to chop it up so my brain can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and stuff like that. And then I can remember 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alright. Or it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, so I'm doing it like I'm doing it in small sections. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got 5. And then 6. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm chopping it up into sections. And they say repetition makes its best friend. But I have photographic memory, so it's kind of like I can see the chorus. I can see clearly now that the rain is gone. I can see the chords in my head, step by step. So I see the next chord. I see the next chord. I see the next chord. Ba 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 da da. Next chord. Ba 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 da da da. I see the chord. So it's like the paper is in front of me and I can see the chord. Not because I hear myself doing it, it's because I can see this photographic memory of it's like some people remember numbers. 5, 4, 6, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Some people remember letters. A, B, C, G, F, T, H, whatever. Some people remember words so really well. So that's how I'm doing it. Like, what? I miss it. After a while I can speed it up, but in the beginning my brain is got a, I don't know, I call it like a little whine of, and then I'll end up speeding up, but in the beginning it starts out slow, like what? Right, he's got a slow little. Then I start making up stuff. And And I started making up songs. What? Wait a minute, hold on. No, I would have did this. Because I told you these chords I already created. These chords I've already transcribed. So now I go, oh. Thanks to the tree, but I threw my 2 cents in there. But anyway, so yeah, I almost want to do it. Okay, that's another song I can throw in there. But anyway, so yeah. So it's like hallelujah. I held that one in. Hallelujah. Ooh, I ran out of air. Hallelujah. Yeah, hallelujah. Because she's doing this song. Hallelujah. 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 So she's holding that voicing or that note. And thank God. Oh, I want to say that. I can't sing, but I'm just saying that she's holding that tone to pull this off. Hallelujah. 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 Thank you, Jesus. See that? So hallelujah. This hallelujah. That's how it's hallelujah. 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 I was a little late. But y'all see what I'm saying? Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I threw my little oh yeah. Hallelujah. 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 Oh no. No, it's a hallelujah. Ah, woo! Testing my diagram here. I told you I'll throw my loop. Hallelujah. Da da da. That's the regular way of approaches, but she's coming from this. Hallelujah. Alright, anyways, I give y'all that free. That was a free lesson there. And then, but like I said, every chord is in the book. Like I said, major, diminished, chapter 2, diminished, chapter 3, major, chapter 2. So was it major, chapter 2, chapter 2, major. Major chapter 2, Augmented chapter 3, Minor chapter 3, Major chapter 2, and then back to this move, major move. It's still an augmented chord technically, but we're just using, taking off the I said, and sharpen the 5. I'm flatten the 5. Still, I consider it an augmented chord. And then what's the other part? Then we go into major 7, chapter number 4. Then the minor chord, actually substitute chord, back to chapter 5. And then the major chord, chapter 2, because she's doing this B major, back to chapter 2, up to the F sharp chord. That whole thing is in the in my books. Chord for chord, note for note. Believe it or not, it's just about adding to the left hand to help it have some nice sounds. Because it's one thing moving your pedals or your bass line, but it's a whole nother story when you throw the left hand and mix matching chords to the voicing that you're doing. And then there will be cases where you are doubling up some chords, but in this case it's not 100% doubling up per se. I'm just using 2 notes, but however, if I wanted to, that would have been the voicing. So just like this B major chord, B major. You see how dark it sounds? It probably sounds a little funny, but it could be doable or workable. And then here, this is on the F sharp, the 5 and D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So we're playing the B major chord. Now we go to that diminished move. It might be overkill. It's overkill. But that depends on the musician who want to play that voice. I might have to play the voice enough. It still sound whack because it's overkill. So you might subtract the note off the bottom because it's already in the right hand. So I don't have to play that extra note there. I can get away with doing these 2 notes because it's part of the B chord. And then the diminished move. Now I can get away with the diminished 7. I can get away with that. I can get away with that. Doubled up. See what I'm saying? You gotta see what can you get away with. It depends on what you want to voice it, how you want to voice it, how you want to place it. This is the diminished move. So, the last chord, I want to voice it. Alright? Can I make my left hand stretch? I have options. Major move, sus2, sus4, 7 sus4 chord. I can take it to another sus chord, another sus chord, another 7 sus4 chord. What? What? Yeah, so I can go to major, I can substitute the chords around. B sus2, sus4, and this equal sus chord. Yeah, so so you know I could switch this up a little bit from what Trinity played it, but yeah. versions, right? So yeah. Ooh, Lord. I gotta go eat, y'all, for real. Y'all probably say, bro, go eat. We don't want you passing out, bro. Let me go eat, y'all. Let me grab something to eat, because I'm starting to feel some weird feeling coming over me. And when I feel this weird feeling, that's because I haven't eaten a drop of food at all. So let me go grab something to eat. My mouth is getting dry. I took the medication early this morning. 2 of the medications is crazy powerful. Potassium and potassium. My potassium gets very low. It's because I hadn't eaten proteins and stuff like that. And then the medication for my valley fever that can drastically mess with my potassiumism and make me either cold, hot. My lips are dry now, so that's a sign. I've asked to go eat something and drink a lot of liquid. So now I put my sweater jacket on. Cause I get cold and I get hot, hot and cold, holding hot, hot and cold, cold, hot, 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 cold, 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 hot, and then don't want to feel like I'm gonna pass out in here. You know what? Try to see. I'll put my sweat jacket on for about 5-10 minutes. That's one way you can catch a cold and pneumonia and everything else. So y'all pray for me that I get better physically with my health. So I shut off this organ. Wow. I would be like Samuel Talbot. If I don't turn this organ off, I won't turn it off. If I won't turn the organ off, I'm gonna keep on going. But I'm gonna take the time out, and then I'll come back later on. But that's how I do it. I wouldn't spend 10 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 4 hours. I'm just doing this video just to show my beginning musicians that just chop at your stuff a little bit by little bit, piece by piece. I call it bite-sized practice. And then once you do that, you'll start to see your plan progress to the next level. I had a calendar right here that I caught myself trying to show y'all that write down what you're trying to do. So if November the 8th, October 8th, just write down, hey, this is what I'm going to learn how to do my skills. This is what I'm going to learn the numbering system. I want to learn those chords that's associated to that. That's it. You ain't got to do no more than that unless you feel you can do more. Obviously, y'all saw I can do way more than that because I just kept grabbing stuff. Okay, I think I can do this. I can do this. Until it comes to a point. Then I have what is called overkill. I'm gonna call it overkill. Until I get to a point where I can feel when I'm at an overkill, meaning that, okay, bro, you put a whole bunch of chords in your head right now. Go let that marinate for a minute, and then come back and blaze with some more stuff. So I've developed that over a period of time to grab a whole bunch of stuff and do a whole bunch of stuff all at once. I used to do about 18 to 19 different ideas. I'm not there yet. I was trying my best to go there, but it's gonna be some serious work to get there. Basically, what I would just do is 17 to 18 different ideas, from my ideas to other people's ideas, and then incorporate that in my plan. And then that's how you build your plan or your skills up to another level. So going from a beginner level, intermediate level, advanced level. I don't consider myself advanced. I only just consider myself as one that's sitting here like a rookie to learn what the advanced level musicians are doing and look at it from a learning process, a continuous learning process. Even if I do sound nearby or close to advanced level, I still beat myself up and say I ain't there yet. Y'all might say, "Oh, dog, man, you up there with the big leagues, man. You blazing these guys' chords off like it ain't nothing, like it's butter." Yeah. Is that my dog? Why's he barking? The gate is open. All right, let me go see what's on with my dog. What's on with my dog? He's been sick for the last couple of days, so we took him to the doctor the other day, and so he's been not very well. So let me go check on him because I hear him barking. I don't know why he's barking. If he can get outside the gate, I didn't lock the gate. The door is open for him to get out. So let me go get him because I don't know what he's doing out there. Hold on, y'all. Okay, he barking. Hold on, let me. I'll be back, YouTube. Tickety top. Let me see what my dog doing. Why is he barking? Facebook, y'all can follow. What's wrong? Yeah, he's crying. What's wrong, bro? What's wrong, buddy? y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. Remember Facebook. My book is Bishop Drayson at Bishop Drayson Clark hotcourse.info. TikTok. I believe y'all still in. YouTube. Sorry about that, y'all. I had to step off. See what my dog was barking about. So I'm gonna click y'all out right quick. Probably most of y'all see my shamanis over here. my my stuff to do, work to do, course to do, stuff to learn. So y'all have a good one. And I'm gonna go and grab me something to eat and watch me some Netflix and all that good stuff. So sorry about that. TikTok. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Probably I might practice some more later on in several hours or so, a couple hours, or maybe not, or maybe tomorrow. All right, love y'all. Deuces. All right, Facebook, YouTube, Audi.